Welcome to the second robotics explorer qualifier event. We have several hours of high-paced, high-octane action for you all today. On the field, we have some charged up robots getting ready to go, so let's get right to it. I think they're playing maybe a little bit of a practice match for the time being. Put some names above their heads. Hopefully that works. And we'll just take a little bit of a preview of what we got. So we have 28 players, if my understanding is correct today. Nice size event with some good options left in eliminations as well. Again, no major rule changes since our last event, just a few things for quality of life. Looking like we're going to be able to get things started somewhat soon. Didn't mean to do that. I forget how to type in SRC. That could be something that we may want to check. There we go. And off we are for our first match of the day. Riley, Josh, and Alex on red. Waxton, Penguin, and Dak on blue. And already a large advantage from the looks of it. From red, they get that balance early. Blue will respond. And so it's 5 points and already lots of action as Alex is over and Penguin not giving him any rest. We see Riley's got that cube in that 254 robot looking to place it, and that is good. That's already a link in the top for the Red Alliance. Blue yet to form any links of their own. But Red almost already filling that upper row. They are on the move. They are on a mission, and with a 30-point lead. Remember, a lot of that will be link points, but soon we will see Blue start to respond. Just 90 seconds left in our match, and Penguin is trying to do two at once, putting that cone and a cube in the lower node at the same time. Very, very good at multitasking. It is all close together. There are only 5 points separating the two, and that's going to be from links. Red still a little bit ahead on the links. Blue will look to get that full grid as well, but still a little bit of ways to go there with 60 seconds left on the clock. We do see not a lot of double scoring yet. That'll likely come later in the match as teams push to get those last second scores. To the human player station goes Riley, as does Penguin, so nice symmetry, but we actually see all three blue robots in the loading zone at the same time. Penguin did have to back off there to allow some space for their partners. Riley looking a little bit unsure where to place that cone, but it does go into that lower node for the Red Alliance. They are now just one game piece away from the full grid, now a full grid, which is excellent news for the Red Alliance as they're going to start that double scoring. And Riley there doing a perfect job showing that with that high cone placement. Blue Alliance, Waxton, Dak, and Penguin a little bit ahead now as they've just creeped up over their partners. We're into the double scoring sections with 10 seconds left. We know the 254 forks are fast and furious. We'll see how quickly they're able to get those triples. Looks like Red Alliance is slowly working their way up. Blue Alliance just trying to get the balance and engage. At the end of the match, it's a 9-point difference between our two teams. So that's pretty cool. Now we will submit the match score and take a look at our breakdown. Once I figure out where to do that. Really good match though to start things off. Let's save match results. Woo! And if we go to the results there, we can actually take a look and see a 4RP match, a unicorn match, actually, for everyone. Lots of penalties that are going to make the difference there. That's very dramatic, and it looks like people are already on the field there, so we've lost maybe what we had. You can see people eager to get on the field and get ready for their next match. But all things considered, really good match to start things off. 4RP for our winning alliance, 2 for blue. Great stuff. Cool. So obviously people here just doing a little bit more practice, getting themselves ready. We will be starting soon for match number 2. To take a quick look at our competitors on red, we got Bacon, Puzzle, and Tiger Melon. On blue, Barnatan, Casey, and Chili. So some very solid competitors. Good stuff. All right, we'll give it just a second to let everyone know that they're going to be on deck soon. I don't know. Well, for those who are just tuning in for your first event, welcome. I hope you are enjoying the event thus far. And we will be getting this match underway in just a few moments for match number 2. I did click the start button, but maybe it doesn't believe me that I kicked the start button. I don't know. This is a time. There we go. Perfect. All right. Quals 2 and in auto already. We're seeing we've got the dock and engage already coming in from Barnton on blue. Just trying to get that engage done. A few seconds left to make it stick. Red also doing the same. It's 45 to 45 out auto. Make that 45 to 50. Already got some links on the blue alliance in that lower row. Puzzle putting up some cones as well. Bacon, a high link solidified for that red alliance, 67 to 60. Make that 55 as one piece fell out, breaking a link in the blue alliance. But still, lots of time left on the clock. Tiger Melon going, picking up from the human player station. Bacon on his way back as well. We're seeing a lot of good communication from the red alliance so far. Not necessarily getting in anyone's way. We do see Bacon losing that piece. Unfortunate for him, but we'll pick that up and continue the cycle. Is Red Alliance advantage for now? 128 left to go. Bacon picking up some more pieces. Chili trying to find that right spot for that cube. It is good. It is finishing link up high. Remember, for the ranking point, you actually have the full grid is your requirement to get that ranking point. So Bacon, a double piece cycle there. Really nice work from Bacon on the 254 breakdown machine. Does get into a little bit of trouble. That's Tiger Melon. But seems to be back on all 4 wheels and ready to go. A little bit of congestion in the red alliance zone. Blue alliance, on the other hand, seems to be going at a steady pace. A nice launch cycle there from Casey to get that cube near the low rung. 35 seconds left on the clock. It's 146 to 112. Still lots of nodes left open for the Blue Alliance, but they have time to finish those off. We do have a double score there as well. Red just looking now, figuring out which places are left. There's a cone cycle that needs to be done. Bacon will actually fill that up right as I say it, and with 13 seconds left, just trying to get that on. Looks like it's a miss, and with 9 seconds left, that's going to be disaster for the Red Alliance. Puzzle does not have a cone, and that means that the Red Alliance is going to miss that full grid, miss that RP. They do get the double balance, which is enough to seal the match for them, but a bit of a hit to them early on, as it's 177 to 163, the official score. And we'll just take a look at that breakdown there. 4 RP for red, 1 for blue. Really nice stuff from Bacon, Puzzle, and Tiger. They're going to be kicking themselves a little bit that they weren't able to get that they weren't able to get that full grid. I'm a little bit confused there because I thought the rule was for 9. Maybe I'm mistaken, but either way, we will take a look and see. We're going to summon match 3. People are going to be ready. Oh, it's... Yeah, but that's cool. 2 really good matches early on. Still the high score, 219 for the day. But lots of time, lots of matches before we can get that kicked, get that changed up. We did the results. Again, just take a quick little look at them. So remember, 9 is the goal here. You want a full grid, especially for double scoring. Not quite like real FRC. Obviously, you can still do some, you know, you don't necessarily... I don't know. It's different, but it's still good. We can take a quick look at our rankings. Obviously, things are very, very versatile, very volatile because we've only had 2 matches. But right now, score to beat 219 with a 4RP ranking score. Let's take a look at the field. Let's see if this thing's on now. Awesome. Maybe things are fixed. Welcome back. Sorry about that tech delay. But we do have match 3 coming up. Should be good. We'll give the players a little bit of warning. And then go from there. Okay. I'm trying to give them... Oh. Whoops. I gave him 30 seconds. I guess I should count 30 seconds now. So, yeah, this will be another good match coming up. Trevor, Jacob, and Akdemir versus Autumn, Rob, and TR Evan. Again, what's popular is we're seeing the triple breakdown, which is what we'll likely see in most of our qualification matches. We'll get this match started in just a moment. Alright, and robots are off and away for qualification match number 3. 3 of, I believe, 28 that we have at this event, so still lots of time for teams to show off what they can do. 51 to 46 early on. Akdemir waiting. Again, one thing you do see is a lot of congestion around that human player station. Turn that down a little bit. The Blue Alliance has eked out a lead here. We can already see links for the Blue Alliance. They're up to 2. Red lacking right now. But with 1:45 left, plenty of time to get that changed up. We see Rob has some cubes in his robot and is looking to place one in a better position. So all 3 of those cubes on that side for Blue done. Red Alliance, on the other hand, taking a very time efficient approach here. They're working on setting up the grid, and then they'll fill in all their links afterwards. We got 5 to 3 right now. A little bit of a standoff between Akdemir and Rob. We do see a lot of congestion on that Red Alliance side of the field. Jacob there swinging around. He's got a cone for the Red Alliance. Tier Evan, Autumn getting in each other's way a little bit. Rob there with lots of game pieces on that breakdown robot. One thing that Breakdown does have is that ability for quick cycles, which mean that you're possessing it for less than a momentary amount of time. Really good for those players who can take advantage of it, but getting in each other's way again is Actimir and Trevor, and then a foul actually coming out for the Red Alliance as well. Blue is solidly in the lead for this one, as they've almost filled the grid, and this last piece is going to look to be a double. I'm not sure which one is not counted as scored yet, but I guess it's been bumped into place because it is now a full grid for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance still has a long ways to go in that regard, so they're likely going to be looking towards just getting that 1 RP secured. It is a pretty big disadvantage to come back from with only 8 seconds left after all. And it looks like even a little bit of miscommunication for the Red Alliance. It is an engaged platform, but I'm not sure how it's going to be called at that 0 second mark. Blue Alliance, on the other hand, 230, a huge score coming in for them. And as we take a look at that score, unfortunately 0 for the Red Alliance, 4 for Blue though, as that's going to likely send Autumn, Rob, and Tier Evan up to that number 1 through 3 seed. All right. So, pretty wild there. Don't worry too much about the penalty score. We're working on that. But the main thing is 230 to 133. 230, a huge score coming out for that Blue Alliance. Alright, so while we are letting the robots load in for qualification match number 4, alright, it does look like we have all 6 robots on the field, so we'll give them a few seconds to... Okay, that's not the match that they're playing right now. That's just them doing a little bit of testing. So we'll let them test out their auto. Alright. And we'll get them started in just a moment. All right, let's get Quals 4 underway. Otto is off and running, and already Blue Alliance early lead. Doesn't necessarily look like all the players are on the move. Campbell there, a little bit of a slow start, but that's okay. Getting ready to go. All right, into Teleop now, and with 2 minutes left on the clock, Blue Alliance already with a pretty heavy lead there, 63 to 38. We're seeing Kabi going for some pieces from the human player station, picks those up. Julia, on the other hand, come back, so is Rolls, so Blue Alliance high octane cycling. Right now, Campbell trying to pick it from the floor, gets that cube and secures it. So 48 to 73, a big collision there. Campbell and Julia got into it, but both of them are back on their drivetrains and moving away. A little bit of congestion again, something pretty common, especially when you're using 3 breakdown robots. So 90 to 58, Digital Fire, Julia, and Rolls really rolling in those cycles there. As Julia looks to place that cone on the mid rung, it is good, and she's going to go back for another cycle. Digital Fire doing the same, really trying to flush out that middle row for the Blue Alliance right now. Red, on the other hand, focusing high. That'll take them a little bit of extra time, so they can have plenty of time to bring that back later with a minute left in the match. 5-2 Lynx is really where that point deficit comes. Maka a little bit crazy there, getting off 2 wheels off the ground, but scores that cone and is on the move. Kabi placing that cube for the Red Alliance rather. Blue looking towards filling up that grid, just the low now mostly to do, and Julia has a cone. She's gonna go fill up that last one on the corner. That makes another link. Campbell now looking for something to do, not really sure what 28 seconds left. Kabi and Julia collision there, which will be interesting come end game. We are approaching the end game now with 30 seconds, or we're in the 30 seconds left. What am I saying there? Julia looking for that balance. She's up waiting for her partner's Rolls and Digital File to swing around. Rolls maybe thinking about using those forks, instead places a cone on the charge station. As the clock strikes 0, it is going to be a 4 RP match for Blue. Pretty huge there, 200 to 148. All right, let's take a look at the results on the breakdown. Again, don't worry about penalties, but the biggest thing here is we can see Blue just outscoring Red there. Auto score 48 to 33. Teleop score 147 to 115. Lynx, they had a full grid, so 4 RP. Huge match there for Blue. Red Alliance not going home empty-handed there with that triple balance in the end. All right. PSA to all people who are playing in the event, please ensure that you do not have the ranked bot blocked and that you have your DMs on. It will make it so everyone is able to queue up. Otherwise, the bot doesn't like creating the voice channels. So please let the bot into your life, specifically Blue Alliance Match 4. I see you. All right, so taking a look now at match number 5. Currently, we do not have everyone on the field, so we're gonna hang out here for a little bit longer. All right, so even though we're waiting for people to get on the field, we can take a quick preview of the match. I will read out to you our competitors. So, on the Red Alliance for Quals number 5, we have Casey, Lego Scrap, and Super MC Matrix, or DAC. On blue, we have Ray Roy 1103, Dusty, and Robotic Racer. Alright. Just waiting for people to get on the field. Right now it looks like it's going to be a 3v1. Blue Alliance isn't on. So we'll just take a little bit. So far looking like the meta seems to be breakdown. People are really enjoying that gameplay of a 254 robot, which makes sense that it would be strong. It's a 254 robot. So right now, I know you can't see the screen, but we did have a Red Alliance robot scoring on the blue grid. So shenanigans happening early in the field. Casey just taking a little bit of a nap. So currently our high score, 230. I'm putting it on the screen so that they feel the shame of being the last on the field. Don't forget, don't step over the gates. Gotta go through the door. We'll be getting underway shortly now that we have all 6 competitors. Alright, I think now's as good a time as any to kick this match off. And here we go. We got everyone ready to go. So we're going to get started here, and we see a quick dash, as always, into the Red Alliance zone. Casey going for that double game piece auto, has a bit of difficulty finding the post, but does end up making it stick. 54 to 30 as we exit the auto period. So a really big auto there for red. Maybe blue missing out on that charge station would be my best guess. They have a fair number of pieces scored. Dak going for that double cycle. Gotta be quick. Can't take too much time or you're going to get caught on that with lots of game pieces in that 254 robot. 1 minute and 53 seconds left and already a 40-point advantage for the Red Alliance. Make that even more. That looks like 60-point advantage for the Red Alliance. Blue is going to want to eat into that slowly but surely, and we see Alex shooting Dusty both going for some cones. Looks like the cones, it tilted not great in Alex's intake, but does end up getting that on where desired. 124 to 59. Dak again putting up cycles for that Blue Alliance. Lego Scrap coming across with a cone as well, and that's going to go in the cooperation area. Obviously not using cooperation for the meantime, but it's going in a central location. 135 to 70 as Blue is now half the score of the Red Alliance, so really looking to pick that up. One thing is they haven't done a lot of cubes in the high and middle rings, so Dusty there, that placement's going to be huge because that's going to do a link for the Blue Alliance. 166 to 93 now. Red already pushing for a full grid. Absolutely crazy. We're seeing a double scored cone there as Red now with that full grid with all 45 seconds left. Dusty a bit of difficulties on the pickup and actually drops that cube. Casey and Dak get a foul off of Ray Roy on Ray Roy's way back to score a cone on that middle row. 30 seconds left there. Score 209 to 106. This is going to be competitive for that high score of the day, especially as Casey's coming back with 2 game pieces. Looks like Red's thinking, I'm just going to score early. Just going to get on the balance, not worry too much about it. Will we see the 254 forks come out? It looks like not yet from Red, at least. They are engaged. They have 10 seconds left to hang out, while the Blue Alliance is going to try and get themselves sorted, see if they can get a ranking point out of this, but it looks like there's been some communication errors. It's going to be a rough end game there for the Blue Alliance as they end up 244, a new high score for Red to 127 for Blue. So we'll take a look now at these results. Oops. I hit the wrong thing. I was going to hide the penalties. My bad. But now what we do see is it's 244 points for the Red Alliance. That's going to put Casey, Dak, and Lego as your 1, 2, and 3 seed. Alex, Dusty, and Rayroyd on the Blue Alliance. No ranking points this time, but still plenty of matches to change that up, as we're only on match 5. You can see they're already playing a practice match here, which has taken away our results from us. So we'll just take a quick look now at our ranks. Obviously, things are still just getting set up, but everyone has played that first match, so we can take a look at it. And it is going to be Super MC Matrix having that 2 4 RP wins at the top, but after that 4 RPs all the way to 10th, a few 3 RPs, 2 RPs, and a few players still to get a ranking point on the board, but still plenty of time for them to do so. Alright, we're just waiting on one Blue Alliance. We're about to join the field. But we can take a preview at our players in this match. So on Red, we have Tiger, Barnaton, and Cryoforce. On Blue, Rob, Jacob, and Waxton. So still just waiting on, it looks like Jacob to join the field. And he is in the voice, so he's just going to get set up, get his robot of choice. Alright, we do have all 3 robots on the field, which means we're going to give them their get ready warning. Is that waxed on the floor? Yeah, it is. Alrighty. We'll get these robots ready to go. And get match 6 underway. Alright, it is a fast and furious frenzy here in the autonomous period. We see Waxton there. Big auto for Blue. 37 to make that 48 to 46. As we get underway, things are very close for the time being. Tiger and Jacob getting in a little bit of collision there, playing a little bit of defense as they were trying to get in each other's way. We call that opportune defense. Jacob and Rob, though, right now seem to be connected a little bit more than they would probably like to be. I know they're alliance partners, but really, do they want to be that close? Red Alliance has the advantage here with that stumble for Blue, 69 to 53. 1 link done for them. You can see that on the high row. Blue Alliance, on the other hand, has a few columns, but no rows yet. So they'll be working on that. And we see that cone going up from Jacob. Waxton also placing one on the high as well. 74 to 66 is your current score, as some more points on the board for red, the finishing of that top link. So only 2 pieces left for that high row to be done for them. 7 out of 9, pretty good thus far. We've seen some big pushes on the Blue Alliance. Waxton going for a score, but there are also a handful of fouls that have brought them right back in it. It's 110 to 96, but still anybody's game with a minute left on the clock. Tiger right now getting lined up, going for the floor cube, which is good stuff for them. Barnaton driving around, has a cube in their grasp. Tiger Melon, on the other hand, struggling a little bit with that cube, but seems to have it. 113 to 112, so Blue really putting up the good fight here. Ahead on links for the moment, 4 to 5. With 40 seconds left, it's going to be tough for anyone to finish off this full grid, but we know that Blue Alliance is going to be trying pretty hard. Jacob going for that cone. That's a big score for them right now. And Rob going for the double. Doesn't quite get it, but we'll push it in for the low. A full grid now for Blue. Red still not making a lot of movement on it. They've got some pretty critical pieces missing as they're trying to fill up that grid with only 11 seconds left, though. People looking for the end game. Seems like they're pushing it pretty late. Rob and Jacob are going to go up last second. Waxton's going to try to get on as well, but it has to back off. Jacob falling. Do they get the engage? I don't think they do. But we'll see if it's enough after the auto. It's 179 to 189. Saving match results for field 1, and we'll see what that breakdown looks like. So it is a 2 RP win, or 2 RP loss. Doesn't seem quite right, but that's okay. We'll take a look at, it's at least 3 RP for Blue. And that is going to be a big win for the Blue Alliance. They were down for most of the match and then turned it around with about 60 seconds left. So, other things we can look at, they were down out of auto, and the main thing is they really put in those links late in the match. So you are all aware, it is actually 1 RP. The sheet is correct. The stream just isn't updated for this, so it is only a 1 RP loss, unfortunately. Stream is going to show bonuses for 7, which is just, when you look at that, just keep that in mind. The goal still is a full grid to get that extra ranking point. Okay. With that all said and done, we're getting people on the field ready to go for match number 7. We actually have, I believe, all of our competitors ready. They just started a match, but that's not the real match. Alright, so 6 matches down, 27 total, so still a long ways to go, which is why we're going to get started as soon as we can. And on our Red Alliance, we got Rolls, Demir, and Penguin versus Josh, Maktar, and Bacon. And already, all robots moving in our 15-second autonomous period. Maktar going back for that engage at the end. It looks like that'll be Rolls' responsibility on Red. Engage just coming in for... Not sure if it actually did come in for Blue. I might just have a dock there. Josh doing some cycle blocking right now. Pretty heavy defense on Actimir. Does eventually let him go. Might have actually been Actimir doing better blocking than Josh, as Josh was the one with a game piece on the move. 66 to 47 with a minute and 52 left. Plenty of time for the Red Alliance to bring this back. We saw the Blue Alliance do it last match. We'll see if Red can do it this time around. As we got 2 red robots headed back right now. Looking for some high cycles. Again, the meta seeming to be finish off that high, get the tricky stuff out of the way, and then go middle, and then to the low. The low, very popular for failure. When you drop a piece, it lands right in those hybrid nodes. 103 to 76, the current score, and Blue also up on links. We're seeing Josh finishing up a column there, but resetting himself. Not sure what that's about. Taking a look now, looks like everyone's focused on scoring for the moment, except for Actimir, who has picked up 2 game pieces and headed across the field. Again, one of the features of the 254 robot is that you can do this so long as you do it quickly. 130 to 104, the current score. 6-4, your links. With 45 seconds left, it does look like blue again with the advantage, but there is some congestion in the human player loading zone, and that is going to take some time. Red, on the other hand, trying to get those pieces in opportune places. We see Actimir actually unscoring a cube and putting it in a more optimal position. Same with the cone right now, so Actimir's on cleanup duty for the Red Alliance. 6 links now locked in for Red, 9 full grid for Blue. Bit of contact there, bit of a collision. Blue now into the supercharged nodes as they're doubling up the cones is a very common technique in XG Sim. Now Maktar and Josh just got to get that balance, and it looks like Bacon's going to come in last second as well. They want to help contest for the high score of the event. It looks like it's going to be a bit of chaos at the end there, but unofficially your score 201 to 178. So we'll take a look at that field there. And the results again showing an extra RP for Red that isn't actually real, but it is 4 RP for Blue. 42 points in the charge station for them, and 34 for Red is enough for them to get that ranking point. Auto score and Teleop making the difference, just Blue outclassing them a little bit over the duration of the match, but really well done from Bacon, Josh, and Maktar as we get match 7 in the books, almost 25% of the way through. Or just over 25% of the way through. All right, so we'll do a quick little preview here of match 9. And remember, when you finish your match, get out of the field. If I have to kick you, then everyone's going to see on stream me click the click payer button, and then you'll be embarrassed. So Alright, so taking a look now at this match, we have Bing Bong, T-Dog, and Julia on red. And I guess Bing Bong is Puzzle. So we have Julia, Puzzle, and Trevor on red. Dusty, Campbell, and Lego on blue. And I'm just going to start the match. I know they've just started a match, but I'm going to start the actual match, and we're going to get underway for our qualification match number 8. As we see Red Alliance moving quickly, and Dusty is doing that auto balance there for the Blue Alliance there. A little bit haphazard, but does get it done. Julia does it for the Red Alliance, and it's 51 to 51 out of auto, all tied up. Very exciting. So we are in for a close match here. We'll see who's able to get those cycles off faster, and if anyone's able to take advantage of a multi-game piece cycle. Julia and Puzzle scoring for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance community a little bit lonely, but Campbell does make a quick trip back home to pop up that cube. Does connect with his partner in a real match. That would obviously be something that you wouldn't want to have, as you wouldn't have people colliding. In this, it's okay. They were able to break away. Puzzle going across the field for the Red Alliance, looking to pick up another game piece from the human player double substation, and does get that cone in the intake. 114 to 93 as the Red Alliance has pulled out a bit of an advantage. 4 links there for them. Blue, on the other hand, again, focusing on some teams going for the columns first, and figure the rows will work themselves out. But that has given, on paper, the advantage to the Red Alliance there. Although, really, it's only about a 10-point gap. As another link comes in for the Red Alliance, they're now up 6-2 with 55 seconds left. So the Blue Alliance is going to probably start being a little bit worried about if they're going to get to that full grid. There are some that'll be in good places, like that cube there coming in from Dusty. Big placement there for the Blue Alliance, and Lego as well. They're just finishing off their things. Red Alliance, on the other hand, pushing for that full grid. We see Trevor there trying to push a cube across the field, gets connected with Campbell. Not sure who was on the receiving end of that foul there with 27 seconds left. But with 8 links down, looks like that last one's going to go into a hybrid node. Trevor has it in his intake. Piece actually falling out of a score. We'll see if they're able to place that back where it belongs. With 8 seconds left, will Red get this full grid? Appears to be so. And then with 3 seconds left, now you've got to balance yourselves on the grid. That's going to be a bit of a disaster for the Red Alliance. Blue, on the other hand, seem to be a bit more calm, so they're going to take that ranking point with them. All right, so Quals 8, we'll see that breakdown. 190 to 169. Actually a 0 RP match, unfortunately, for the Blue Alliance, as they did have only 7 of the required full 9 links. But the biggest thing there was people forgetting it's got to be about the climbs. 24 points, not enough for that ranking point, unfortunately, for either of them. So 3-0 for the RP. I can take a quick look at our rankings now while we're waiting between matches as match number 9 gets loaded up. And we can see it is still Dak at the top right now, undefeated for RP. So far, only 2 other people can challenge and contest for that 4RP perfect ranking score. Autumn and Digital Fire, of which they're on the same alliance this time around in match number 9, so that's kind of fun. Either Dak's going to be the only undefeated one, or not only undefeated one, but only 4RP player after this match, or there will continue to be 3. So that's a little bit of high stakes there. Our players in this match: Riley, Autumn, Digital versus Chili, Rayroy, and Cobby. We're just missing one on the field right now, so we'll give them time to connect. All right, and we do have all 6 on the field, so I'll give them their few second warning. Oh, this is a bop. Love myself some good DMCA free music. And we'll get this match started. And as all 6 robots are underway, we'll take a quick look to see who is going to be doing the balancing. It looks like Riley for red and Cobby, if he's going to have enough time to land and go back over for mobility and engage. Looks like both do. So that's going to be big for the Red Alliance, who seemingly has a pretty high advantage in game pieces over Blue. With 2 minutes left, that is going to be a deficit that the Blue Alliance is going to have a hard time overcoming, especially so early on. Yeah, 40 points right out of the gate is pretty tough, to be honest. But 153, if anyone can do it, these three are very competitive players. They'll do what they can. 3 links to 1 for the time being. As you can actually see that whole high row done for the Red Alliance. Not something the Blue Alliance can say quite yet, as they're missing some cones and cubes. Looking at all charged up on the Red Alliance, we are seeing Autumn with a good placement there. Cone. No one really looking to do multiple game piece cycles quite yet on either of these alliances. They're playing a bit more conservative. And of course, as I say that, Autumn going across the field with a cube in the base plate and a cone in the intake. Really good stuff. Ooh, really nice save there from Riley, deploying the forks to stop the tip. Really impressive stuff. 136 to 77. That's probably one of the coolest things I think we've seen all day. And of course, as soon as I say that, Chile doing the same thing in the center of the field, trying to stabilize themselves with their forks as well. One of the benefits to that 254 robot. Digital Fire picking up that cube, running across the field. It is a 80-point advantage, as Red already has that grid getting to the supercharged level, as they're doubling up pieces. Really cool stuff. Alright, Riley placing another cone for the Red Alliances. They're just extending their lead. Blue really going to have to focus on that end game there if they're wanting to take home anything from this match. 106 to 177 the current score with 15 seconds left. Blue pushing for that high score. Doesn't look like they're going to get it. Or Red, rather, pushing for the high score. Doesn't look like they're going to get it. Blue going to try focusing on that triple instead. Red working their way up nice and slow. Will they get the triple engage? Both alliances seem to, as long as nobody moves. And it is in the books. Double, triple balance in that match. Really cool stuff. Alright, and taking a look at that match breakdown, we can see 4 RP for Red. Impressive stuff. None, unfortunately, for the Blue Alliance, as they didn't get maybe something in auto. 30 points, not enough for that RP, unfortunately. So that is going to be tough for them, but Digital Fire and Autumn, with that 4 RP average, they're going to stay tied for that first ranking and then separated only by match score. Alright, so Quals 10 is coming up next. We've got Cryoforce, Dak, and Robotic Racer on Red. Barnington, Rolls, and Bacon on Blue. So take a look again at that breakdown. I know it says Quals 10. I don't know why, but that's fine. Alright, let's take a look, see who we have on the field. We are missing one of our Blue Alliance partners, Bacon, not yet on the field. But we can take a look again. Dak pushing for that 4 RP average. This will be your 3rd match, so we'll see if she's able to hold that for yet another. Tricky match, though. Some really good opponents, so we'll see. As we'll go to the field, we'll tell them to ready up, and we'll get this match underway. Alright, so as Auto is on the move, we're seeing Barnington trying to get that engage for the Blue Alliance. They do. Alex doing that for the Red. Looks like it might just be a dock for them, but Red Alliance is up 50 to 44 out of Auto. One of those game pieces actually going out of position for a moment there, but still holding in at 50. A Lots of scoring already. Looks like Blue Alliance focused on low right out of the gate, which is interesting. Part of why they probably have a points deficit. But as they're going to look to do a full grid, that's not going to matter anyways, which is good. So 75 to 53 as 2 links done for the Red Alliance. All right, 90 seconds left, and it is still a close match here. 91 to 78, 3 to 2 as far as the links go. Alex looking to place, not sure where that cone's gonna go. Goes in the middle and sticks, so that's quite a good spot there, and it will be partnered with a cone beside it from TR Evan. Dak looking to place some of those cubes in better spots for the Red Alliance. Barnington has a cone for blue. That one does fall, but lands in the hybrid node. Foul for the, so points for the Red Alliance there as Barnington does get fouled out. A big collision there. Dak, though, staying stable. She's back to the double substation, picks up that cone. Alex Jude having a bit of a tricky time picking up off the floor, but does get that one. TR Evan having just scored for Red as well, headed back to the even player zone. Rolls and Barnington in the community, looking at both of them place a cone. They do it in sync. Beautiful stuff coming out from the Blue Alliance. They are still down in links, but looks like something they'll try to fill with some last-second cube cycles, as that's where most of their links are currently broken. 148 to 125 with 30 seconds left. It is still a close match. Red could still lose this one. It's going to come down to that charge station, as we see so often in Charged Up. With 20 seconds left, 166 to 137, as that grid is now full for the Red Alliance. Will Blue be able to do the same? You can't collide with your partners if there's only 10 seconds left. There's not enough time to do so. A steal from Bacon as he extends and picks up one more cube. They're not going to get a full grid, but they are going to be able to try to get that balance. I think they might have just got it. We'll have to see what the breakdown says. Red, on the other hand, a 4 RP match. Dak wants that number 1 seed locked in as it is as the match concludes. Let's take a quick look now at the results. 206 to 164. 4 RP for Red, none for Blue, as Alex, Dak, and TR Evan all shooting up in the rankings. A big difference there is that teleop score, 151 to 122. Charge station as well, 38 to 30. So that's where that RP gets dropped for the Blue Alliance. Not enough points in the end game. All right. So that was match number 10. 11's coming up next with Actimir, Maktar, Rob, Waxton, Casey, and Campbell. We'll take a look at our current rankings. Dak holding steady there with 12 ranking points. Autumn and Digital still have a 4 RP average. Everyone else has dropped at least one along the way. I guess one thing really impressive to look at is you can look at the tiebreakers there, and obviously Dak has that extra match, but 644, that means all of her matches have at least been over 210 on average. Some really, really good stuff there. She's been in a lot of those very high-scoring matches. Again, the score to beat still coming in from quals number 5. That's 244 points is your current event high score. Let's take a look. Looks like I gotta kick some players. This is your kick of shame as Barnington gets kicked from the server. This is why you leave, otherwise you get shamed. And we're just waiting on one more. We'll just watch them goof around for a little bit. Alright, we have all 6 on the field, so we'll give them their warning. Alright, so again, Quals 11. We got Actimere, Rob, Maka, Waxton, Campbell, and Casey. We'll get this match underway. Alright, Robots on the move. Casey, they're going for a triple game piece auto, clearing off the field. Really impressive stuff from the Blue Alliance. And then getting ready to run across the field with auto done. It is a 2-point advantage for the Red Alliance. Just means they likely scored in higher locations during auto. If both alliances get a filled grid, that would be evened out by the end of the match. 65 to 54. 1 link already done for the Red Alliance. Make that 2 now. As you can see, 1 high and 1 on the hybrid nodes. 1 minute and 50 left on the clock, so still plenty of time. Rob doing a 3 game piece cycle there. Absolutely crazy stuff coming out from that Red Alliance player. 140 left. Looks like every time I look at the clock, 10 seconds have passed and a lot of scoring's happened. You can see a big clump of cubes there on the Red Alliance side. Those will likely end up going to other locations for that supercharged scoring. First link coming in now for the Blue Alliance. They are definitely probably a little behind where they'd like to be. But they are going to be looking to do some tactical placements as Campbell drops that cube. Unfortunate from them. Looks like there's a little bit of a issue there as Casey trying to pick up a cone. Had some trouble doing so. But will end up getting that cone somewhere. Once he places it, we'll know where it goes. Waxton popping one up high for the Blue Alliance, 136 to 103. And again, a huge difference is in those links. 7 links done for the Red Alliance, whereas only 5 for the Blue. Foul there. That is going to give Blue a little bit more points, which is good. They want points. 177 to 136. Full grid now for the Red Alliance. We're starting to double up in the scoring. We'll see Rob coming over with the cone. One of the best things is how easy it is for them to double up cones on that 254 robot. Waxton having some difficulty getting over his charge station, but does balance themselves out. 15 seconds left, and they are at 7 links. We're going to see Casey pick up a double scored one and score it to try and get those links in. Not quite sure where he's looking to put them with 4 seconds left, and it looks like it's going to be a scramble to the charge stations. Actimere gets on just in time. Blue cannot say the same. It's going to be a big match for the Red Alliance at 222 points, but Blue is not going to be super happy with that. They're going to be they're going to be a little bit frustrated, I imagine, not getting that climb down at the end. Take a look at the breakdown. 222 to 174. Teleop score there, the big difference maker. 176 to 120. Charge station enough for them to walk home with a ranking point. Alright, and people are already on the field. So we'll head back over to it, I suppose, as we get ready for match number 12. So, taking a look at match number 12, we have Jacob, Chili, and Riley versus Bing Bong, Digital Fire, and Dusty. See if, I guess Bing Bong being puzzle. So, we actually have everyone on the field already. How fabulous is that? Alright. And we're just going to keep powering through them. Drivers behind their lines. We'll get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Alright. Lots of pieces being picked up and on the move. Chile, they're going for a 3-piece auto. One is not quite in. They do pick it up and place it high, so nice stuff there. 57 to 51 as the Red Alliance is ahead by 1 point. And that can be part of the piece that Chile scored at the end, so that was really cool watching the 3-piece auto. All right, 61 to 57 now with 2 minutes left. 1 link apiece. As I say that, of course, blue scores another one. But what we're seeing is we're seeing a lot of high-octane cycling. Cones mostly for the players that are in the community right now, like Chile. Put one up. Really good stuff. We're going to see Dusty looking to put a score in for the Blue Alliance. That goes on the middle rung, so that first column done for them. Again, columns don't get you links, rows do, but the more columns you get, the more links you will inherently have. So 115 to 96, 2 to 4 links, as the Red Alliance has fallen a little bit behind here with 115. But we'll see what they're able to do. With a minute left on the clock, it is still anybody's match, only 15 points separating the two. Red is behind on cycles, but that score from Riley is going to be huge as that finishes off one of the hybrid links. And a 2-game piece cycle coming in as well. Puzzle, playing a little bit of defense, not working on the scoring just yet. And as I say, that goes to pick up a cone, of course. With 41 seconds left on the clock, 7 to 6 links. This one is going to come down to the wire as Jacob puts one down for the Red Alliance in the community. No robots in the blue community. Dusty now going to line one up in there. That's not quite in, but I'm sure it'll get bumped in. And so I see that Digital Fire picks it up, puts it in nicely. So that one does go in the hybrid link. It looks like we may have 2 full grids. Red Alliance is done theirs. Blue is very close. Looks like they are now both full. So this is going to come down to supercharged nodes and who can secure that balance. So this is pretty big coming in. With 3 seconds left, can people get the triple balance? Looks like Blue Alliance does, Red does not, and that's going to be a difference maker here as the unofficial score 203 to 186 points. Take a look at the breakdown. Just a second. Yeah, 203 to 186. So 4 RP for Blue. Digital Fire keeping up with that 4 RP average. Unfortunately, only 1 for the Red Alliances. They didn't get what they needed in the charge station. And that's the end of Quals number 12. We'll take a look now at our rankings as everyone's played a handful of matches. And it is Digital Fire and Dak still at the top. Dak with the better tiebreaker of foul-free points. But Digital Fire not that far behind. And Autumn has yet to play their 3rd match, but they could still be contesting for that number 1 position as well with a good match score and 4 RP. Autumn, speaking of which, is up on the Blue Alliance this next match versus Lego, Penguin, and Julia, and partnered with Tiger and T-Dog. And we do have all 6 on the field, so we're just going to try to get this one underway as quick as we can. Alright, we see lots of victory spins as they're getting ready, so I think that means they're good to go. And as this match is underway, we're going to see different roles being put up in autonomous. Julia going center is going to do that balance auto for her alliance. Does do a little bit of a spin over to get the engage. Does make it work. Don't think Blue can say the same, as Autumn appears to be having some issues getting going. I'm not fully sure why it says that there's only 2 people on the Blue Alliance, because there's definitely 3 robots there. But we'll see about that later. Anyways, 71 to 43, 1 link apiece for these 2 alliances. With a minute and 45 left, we're seeing a big cycle there coming in from Penguin, a multi-game piece cycle. Lego picking up from the double substation and the single substation. That's how you get that 2-piece score. And where are they going to place them? One's going to go into the hybrid. Looks like the other's going to go onto the cube shelf in the middle. Very nice stuff from the Red Alliance Blue. A little bit behind, but still definitely making moves. All right. 1:15 left in the match, and it is still a solid red advantage. There is some fouls happening there as Tiger and Julia are getting into it. But Red Alliance not phased by that. They're just going to place some more in the hybrid nodes from Lego. Blue Alliance, you see Trevor trying to pick up some, trying to score some pieces, and now head back to that station. Does get tangled with Julia for a brief second there, but is back at the double substation. Lego placing one for the Red Alliance. Julia picking up one for Red as well. They've got that full grid. They are moving. 5 links done for Blue, so not quite there yet with 40 seconds left, but still could make it with some good cycles. Seeing Tiger Melon pick up that cube and put it into the hybrid node. Autumn has another one as well, but they are still missing some cones. Not sure if they realize that or if they plan on picking one up from closer. 188 to 116 as Red Alliance really cycling fast there. Looks like Autumn's 4 RP average may end here with 15 seconds left on the clock. Big score. They are going to miss that full grid for Blue, but they're focusing on that triple balance, which is good. We've seen a lot of people miss that one today. And as the clock hits 0, it is a Red Alliance win. Huge score of 244 to 167. All right. Going to the breakdown for Quals 13. That is going to be the first loss for Autumn, but Julia, Lego Scrap, and Penguin taking that 4 RP. Big thing to look at there is the auto. 48 to 21 is a big chunk of that score, along with the teleop as well. Charge Station didn't go the way of the Blue Alliance. They're actually going to have no RP now that I look at it, unfortunately. So big hit for the 3 members of the Blue Alliance. Alright, we'll pull up the rankings. That's the Alliance selection. We'll pull up the rankings while we wait, and we see now our top 2, Dak and Digital Fire. Rob in 3rd, Julia in 4th at 11 RP apiece, and then Puzzle sitting in at 5th. Your top 5. They were cooking, that's for sure. Alright. Previewing Quals 14, Ray Roy, Josh, and Campbell on red, and Robotic Racer, Cobby, and Barnington on the Blue Alliance. Alright, we do have all 6 on the field, so we'll get them ready to go. Oh, wait, never mind. I lied. We have a question box. Just kidding. Oh, that's going to be a lot of work. I don't know how to do question box stuff. Alright, well then I guess you're just stuck with me for a little bit. Where's the match under review screen when I need one? Go to this for a little bit while they sort some things out. So if you are a I don't know, if you are enjoying this in the Twitch, let us know. If you're having a good time. I'm having a good time.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Are we replaying or not?
Yeah, we'll have to replay.
Which one?
The last match. The match.
Oh, okay. I gotta figure out how to do that.
Match 13.
13, okay. So I want summon for match 13. There we go. Okay. Oh, right, I had to kick people. Let's see. Match 13, we got Lego, Penguin, Julia. I gotta kick the Blue Alliance. Fabulous. I think we now are almost ready to replay that match. All right. All right. We have everyone for real this time. Let's start that match again. All right, and we are back underway. So the winner last time was the Red Alliance. Will the Blue Alliance be able to do it this time around? Who's to say? As we get underway, out of auto, it looks like Blue Alliance is secured the engage much earlier, but Red does get it last second to take the lead here, 53 to 48. As Red Alliance did take the win last time, they're going to be going for that 4RP again. Blue Alliance, on the other hand, has something to say about that. So as Trevor looking to put in that good cycle for the Blue Alliance, pops that one up. That's 2 game pieces in nicely for them. They do have the lead for a second, and now it's gone. It's 81 to 80, though. It is still anybody's game. Links are going to be very important. Game pieces and filling the grid are going to be important. And one thing we've seen a lot of is that charge station. Balancing is important as we are now 90 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance is cooking up something hot there as they are at 111 to 111. There's got to be some fouls in there as well, as Blue was down on links and still tied up. But we're seeing there lots of scoring coming in. Lego having a little bit of difficulty placing that cone. He's going to actually pick that one up and then place it again. Doesn't quite have the depth perception he needs to get that score in. But once that one's on, which it is, that's going to be big for the Red Alliance, 143 to 136, as we're back to 6 links apiece. This is another one where we're looking like maybe we're going to have double-filled grids. Foul, unfortunately, for the Red Alliance there, as Blue does take the lead from it, 150 to 146 there, with 40 seconds left. 6 links for Blue, 7 for Red. Will they get the ones they need? A big cube placement there from Penguin. Lego going for a double, but the grid is not full. Julia now finishing off that last spot that's needed. It is a full grid for the Red Alliance now. Blue also only 1 game piece away, and they've got it. So it's going to come down to supercharged nodes and who can get that balance. Like we saw last time, if you do not balance, you have no hope. So we see Red going up nice and early there as they're trying to get that. Blue doing the same. Who will get it? With 4 seconds left, it's an engage from both alliances, and that's going to come down to a supercharged piece, 217, 213. Red did not want to lose that after getting it, but that's going to be some extra bonus RP for the Blue Alliance that they didn't get last time around, which is going to be pretty big for them. Let that run and go to the breakdown. We see there the difference coming in teleop, and penalties are going to be something that was bringing the Blue Alliance closer there, because you can see everything's identical except 14 points, which means 10 points in fouls to boost up that Blue Alliance. Now we are back underway, and we'll just take a little bit of a look at the sheet in just a second. but that means we're going to be ready, getting ready now for qualification match number 14 for real this time. Alrighty, so looks like we have 5 of the players we need for this next match. We are just missing Barnatan. Alright, we're still waiting for one more player on the Blue Alliance to get connected to the field. Alright, this is the public service announcement. If you are on the Blue Alliance and your name is Barnatan and you are not on the field, please consider joining the field. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Alrighty. Alrighty, they have been told to get ready. We will go to the field and we will get this match started. Isn't that fun? Alright, running match number 14 now. We are officially at the halfway point of our qualification rounds. We'll see who's out of auto. Roy tried to score while on the charge station. Think that one actually counted, so impressive stuff there from the 254 player on the Red Alliance. We're seeing lots of cycling as we get started. Josh placing one in the hybrid node. Campbell coming back. We'll see where that one goes. They got 2 in the robot actually. One goes to double up a hybrid node. 64-46 the current score as Cobby going to place one high. That one lands nicely in the cube shelf. A bit of defense action as Campbell and Alex are fighting in that in center. Roy there picking up one while Barnatan places one for blue. So lots of cone maneuvering. 82-63 as robots are on the move. 1:15 left in the match. Lots of links coming in for the Red Alliance, but still not necessarily on pace. They're going to have to push pretty hard if they want to get that full grid. Blue, on the other hand, has lots of pieces scored. They're just not scored in the right places. Lots of cones, but not a lot of cubes. And we see Barnatan does have one in his robot looking to fix that. So we'll come in and place that one looking like it's going to go mid, and that is going to finish a link for the Blue Alliance. So that's one of the things to be mindful of in this game. You can be scoring, but if your pieces aren't going in the right places, they're not going to be as useful to you, especially as you look to score. We do have a big collision there between Cobby and Ray Roy. Cobby back on his drivetrain, back on his feet, as he goes to that double human player substation to pick up a cube rather. 25 seconds left in the match. 7 links for red, 2 for the Blue Alliance, as Cobby's going to go place one and finish off a link for them. That one goes high nicely. Barnington again with the cone, going in for the Blue Alliance, looking to finish off that middle column. Very nice stuff there. Full grid now for the Red Alliance with 4 seconds left, but will they get the triple balance? It's going up, it's going up. Blue is satisfied, red is satisfied, and it is going to be a 4 RP match for the Red Alliance. Alrighty. That's going to be Quals 14 in the books. We'll take a look at that breakdown and see what the Red Alliance did to get such an advantage, and it all comes in from tele-up score. Credit to Blue, they were up by 1 out of auto, but and did have the better engage at the end. Just didn't have the raw scoring power that they needed for this match, which is okay. It happens. So, match 14 done. Let's look at our ranks. Right now, again, Dak holding in at number 1, Digital Fire number 2. Autumn will drop a little bit once the ranking for Quals 13 gets fixed. It's just currently sitting in there a little bit wonky. So we'll actually leave the rankings. We'll say that they're not quite right for the moment. Alrighty. So, previewing this next match, match 15, we've got Dusty, Riley, and Casey versus Rolls, Cryoforce, and Maktar. So, Rolls might be a TR Evan there from the looks of it. Alright, looks like we do have all 6 players now on the field. TR Evan must be Cryoforce. My apologies. Alright, why don't we get Quals 15 underway? Alright, all 6 robots on the move. Who will score first? Looks like technically you can say that the Blue Alliance did score first. But we'll see at the end of auto. Riley's up for red. Rolls is up for blue. 51-42 is your score out of auto. Make that 51-41 as the Red Alliance does get a last second score there. 2:03 on the clock. Plenty of time. Anybody's game. As robots are on the move, a foul, unfortunate there from Dusty, but will seem to recover. Riley picking up from the double station. Casey doing 2 for the Red Alliance as well, 87-71, so still small lead, but Blue is definitely holding their own there, 3 links to 2 with 138 left. Casey going for that double size cycle. after picking up one from both the double and single substation. 89 to 100 points as red crosses that 3-digit barrier. Make that 110 as a nicely placed high piece goes for 10 points, finishing up one of those links. Alright, 10-point gap still separating these two teams. That is basically a link and a high piece. So red is still not safe yet. Blue is on their heels. We see Casey picking up from the station and dropping a piece. Has to pick that up off the floor. TR Evan not having that problem. They get a cone and they are on the move across the field. Maktar driving over the charge station. Something we see very popular in-game play, as you don't necessarily feel too worried about the tipping there. 137 to 137. Blue Alliance actually taking the advantage there. So this match is going to be close. Double game piece cycle coming in from Casey. That's going to be really big as they're at 7 links apiece and only 1 point separating these two alliances as they are going tit for tat here. Dusty does go for the double substation. A piece did fall off the ground but landed in the blue human player zone, so didn't want to go for that one. Bit of congestion there on the red alliance as Dusty and Casey were getting in each other's way. 159 to 151. This is both going to be close for teams hitting that full grid, but also trying to get that balance as well. 10 seconds left. Casey's going to go for that last placement. Does he know where it needs to go? It looks like he does. And with 5 seconds left, that's going to be a full grid for both alliances. Who can get the balance? It looks like both of them do. And as the engage goes for red, it looks like blue lines might have just only gone for a dock instead. Unintentional, but unfortunate. All right, let's get those match results in and we can take a look at the breakdown and see. I expect it all comes down to the charge station, and that it does 42 to 30 in that area. So 1 RP only for the red, or for the blue alliance, for the red. Really nice stuff there from Casey, Dusty, and Riley, and our rankings will be updated now. So why don't we take a quick little look? Alright, so we do see Super MC Matrix and Digital Fire, our top two, separated by only 43 points in the tiebreaker. And then Rob and Julia not far back. Autumncast sitting in 5th, tied with Josh on 10 RP apiece. So again, still lots of time. We're only just over halfway through our matches, but we will definitely see, Super MC Matrix, Dak. She's really trying to hold that 4 RP average. Digital Fire doing the same. Will we have an undefeated player at the top in rank 1? Who's to say? Qual 16 coming up next. Alrighty, match number 16. We can take a look at our competitors. It's Autumn, like I said, currently sitting in that number 5 spot. We've got Puzzle and Lego as our red alliance, facing off against Digital Fire, who's sitting in that 2nd position, Tiger Melon and Akdemir on our blue alliance. So Digital Fire is one of our players with the 4 RP average. Gonna be trying to hold on to that. Autumn, on the other hand, is still pretty high up in the rankings and is going to want to put on a good showing, not only for alliance selection, but also just for ranking and seeding in general. Alright, we'll give them the warning to tell them to be ready. Oh, I gotta kick one of these players first. Oops. Didn't want to have another replay. We know the bot doesn't like those. Alrighty. Now that we have everyone that we're supposed to have on the field, that would be a awkward start to the match. We are going to get this match started. Perfect. Qualification match number 16 underway. We'll see all 6 robots on the move as Tiger Melon's in the center for the Blue Alliance, going to be doing that engage auto. Autumn doing it for red, but actually is trying to get multiple pieces scored. Decides to upgrade one of those pieces and balances anyways. Really impressive stuff. Looks like it may have only counted as a dock, not quite sure. Already a tip for Lego, but Lego back on their drivetrain and on the move. As Autumn has a cone traversing across the field, putting down those forks for stability. Really impressive understanding of the robot that they're working with. Digital Fire, on the other hand, careening across the field. They want another piece. They are not hesitating, not stopping for anybody. Get out of their way. They're coming through and places that one in as a cone. Autumn placing. Puzzle was in a little bit of trouble there. Got caught in the human player protected zone for blue. 75 to 93 as it's 2 links apiece for these players. 90 seconds left on the clock. We see Autumn again every time they drive over the charge station, putting those forks down for stability. Really good stuff there. A foul for Actimere, not what the Blue Alliance would want, especially as they are currently up 96 to 112, 3 to 3 links apiece. Lego scrap now, driving around, gonna pick up that cone and place it for the Red Alliance. That one's nice. Only 6 points now separating the two, so that's why these fouls are so important, as it's now all tied up with 60 seconds left. Remember, you do still need a full grid for those RPs, but not winning is 2 RPs that you lose entirely. So 45 seconds left. Puzzle trying to pick up that cone and go over the cable barrier. Having a bit of a hard time with it. Might just want to leave it, but instead is going to double down and commit. Actimere placing for blue, really nice stuff, and Tiger Melon not far behind in the community. Gonna go for the hybrid node there, really good stuff. Autumn coming back across the field. Puzzle finally gets that piece scored. Waited a while to do so, but it is on the middle row. 8 links down for red, 7 for blue, so both still within the realm of getting that full grid. We see Actimere has a cone in the intake in front of 2 unscored locations, but with 9 seconds left, I don't think they're going to be able to get that. Autumn is perched on ready for red. We'll see if blue is going to respond, and with the clock hitting 0, oh my goodness, it's 8 links apiece, and only... And the end game there, falling flat, so that's what I was saying there. You really got to score at the end. That's a tough loss for red, as they'll lose those ranking points. We'll see if they have enough for 1 at the end in the end game. We'll just save the match results. Alright, let's take a look at that match breakdown. And it is going to be the charge station causing the downfall of both of these alliances here. It was anyone's game, but only 14 points in the end for red. It's going to be really tough as they go home without any ranking points. Again, I know it says +1, but unfortunately it's a 0 RP loss for the Red Alliance, and it's going to be big for Dak, actually, who's now sitting alone in that 4 RP position. But good stuff from the Blue Alliance nonetheless. Alright, let's go to these rankings. Alright, so we see here Dak now alone in the 4 RP position, followed by Rob, Julia, Digital Fire, Josh, Penguin, Riley, Wax, and Autumn, Cryo. Your top 10. Really good stuff. And then we've got Casey, Maktar, Bing Bong, who I think is Puzzle, Bacon, Lego, Tiger, Dusty, Actimere, Robotic Racer 14A, Trevor, Rolls, Campbell, Jacob, Ray Roy, Barnaton, Chili, and Cobby. Your full ranking rundown as we get ready now for quals number 17. And who is it but our number 1 and 2 seed on the same alliance? This is going to be really big. Qual 17 coming up. Alright. We'll start this match. Ooh, let's get to the field. My bad. Perfect. Made it just in time. And as all 6 robots are on the move, we're going to see if Dak and Rob can show why they are rank 1 and 2. Alright, excellent auto there for the Blue Alliance, 51-39, as they are ahead by a decent margin. Red Alliance still within grasp, although definitely doesn't have necessarily the same power as some of these robots on Blue. Blue looking very strong, looking like a potential Elim-style alliance. Although, haven't scored a ton since we did get out of the auto period. And of course, as I say that, High Link gets finished up for them, 76-49 with 147 left on the clock. Penguin going across, that's a high cone going in. He's lined up, and that is a nice placement. Cobby gonna do the same, trying to finish off those high cones. There's still 1 or 2 to do for them, but Trevor is there, although Trevor is tipped over on the charge station, flips himself back over using those forks and is back on the drivetrain, but very dramatic moment there in the red community, while Blue Alliance on the other hand is just scoring away, 119-782. 5 links already done. They're not gonna have a problem finishing that grid. It's more a matter of when, not if. Penguin and Cobby crossing the field. Cobby going back. Penguin going to deliver. That's going in the middle for Penguin, and that's a nice placement for them. The high row now finally done for the Red Alliance. 4 to 7 links. A foul does happen there. Rob going to cross the field for that triple. They're going to be very careful. Red Alliance, on the other hand, not quite able to make it up for the full grid, but they are going to get that RP for the end. And that's going to be all she wrote, 221-165, your final score. A really nice showing there from that Red Alliance. All right. Let's look at that match breakdown. Really good stuff from Qual 17, 221-165 for RP, which is going to mean Dak holds station in that number 1 spot. Rob as well in number 2. As we see, not much movement otherwise on the board. A lot of holding station for rankings, but a big thing to look at is that is a huge teleop score of 165-121. The 165, like they had that 9 done very early. A lot of supercharged nodes, which is what you're going to need to do for Elims. So good on the Blue Alliance there as they take that match. Qualification match number 19 coming up next. I mean 18, sorry, 18. Got thrown off by my display. All right. We do have a question box. No, we're chilling. Maybe we're chilling. I think.
Yeah, there's nothing there. It's just an
Cool.
accident.
Cool. All right. So in that case, we will preview our next match here on the Red Alliance. We got Julia Waxman and Josh, really high scoring alliance, with Bacon, Jacob, and Ray Roy on Blue. So expecting a lot of bonuses coming up, which will be really, really cool. A lot of bonus RPs. Maybe we'll get another unicorn match. Alrighty. Tell them to ready up, and we'll get started. Quals 18 starting in 3, 2, 1, go! And that sounds a lot cooler when you can pass the mic off to someone else and they can like pick up where you left off. Anyways, 22 seconds, or 2 minutes and 20 seconds. We're still in the auto period, and it looks like the Blue Alliance is gonna have a slight advantage, 52 to 54, coming out of auto. But still anybody's game here, as we see Bake and Jacob both going back with some cones. Julia has a cone as well in her robot and is going to place that one up high. We do see a quick foul pop in. Not sure who that was on, but Blue Alliance seems that they've got their cycle paths kind of figured out. Don't seem to be too much in each other's way. Each person has a path over the charge station. Of course, as I say that, Bacon and Jacob get tangled. Josh, in the center of the field, had a cone, had to drop it off to go for the cube, but we'll place that in the middle. Does get collected with Waxton for a second, but they both sort each other out. 100 to 77, the current score. Make that 110 as that high node gets finished, and a piece scores for 10 points. 125, so we're over 90 seconds. We've got less than 90 seconds left. A big hit there from Waxton as he gets a foul off of Jacob. 4 links to 2. Blue Alliance, again, have a lot of pieces scored, just missing some of those critical pieces for links. In particular, some of those cubes. They only have 3 of the 6 cubes up. Josh going back with a cone. Going to face a little bit of opposition from Jacob, but they do seem to make it. Jacob using the strategy of lowering the forks while driving over the charge station for balance, which is really nice. 166 to 125 as Red is now 1 link away, and Julia looks like she's going to pop that one in for the full grid on the Red Alliance. Impressive stuff. Blue still responding. They are closer than you might think. 7 pieces, but only actually looks like 3 missing on the grid, and we see 2 already in the community. Make that 1 left to place. It's going to be 2 full grids, if my math is mathing correctly. I must be missing a piece. Oh, I'm missing a cone, but that, or a cube, but that one's done by Ray. So there we go. I'm not missing anything. Jacob placing some more supercharged nodes with 10 seconds left. It is going to look like maybe pieces falling out. Red did have, or Blue did have that fully charged grid. Not sure what happened to it. 9 to 8 for the links, 216 to 158. So it looks like things fell apart a little bit. But unfortunately, it's going to be 216 to 158, 9 to 8. Blue's going to miss out on those critical ranking points. Let's take a look at the full breakdown there. I swear I saw that Blue had it full, but I guess 1 piece fell out of where it needed to be. Teleop score is the big difference maker there. 52 to 51 out of auto, so it was all tied up, but just at the end. And then the charge station again as well. Red does get the RP for that, but Blue didn't get everything sorted. Probably trying to figure out what happened to their grid, and unfortunately for them, didn't make it stick. Alrighty. That's Qual's number 18 in the books. Big match there. Big ranking implications, especially as Julia sitting in that 3rd spot. She's trying to lift up her score to try and get her over top of Rob. But really, really impressive stuff there from that alliance. Alright, this is some funky beats. I don't even know if stream can hear it. Whatever. It's funky, trust me. Anyways. Let's take a look at this next match. Previewing it, we got Dusty, Tiger Melon, Rolls, Autumn, Robotic Racer, and Actimere. Alright, as people are getting loaded onto the field. Just making sure everything's all good with the bot. Seems to be, which is awesome. Let's head back to the field. And make sure we have everyone correct. want to start any matches with the wrong people. Alright, they're just playing a practice match, but we're going to let them know that match starting soon. Give them a few seconds, and we'll get that underway. Alright, as this match gets underway, we see quick action, especially from the Red Alliance. They get the early advantage, 2:20 left, so still plenty of time. But we do see Dusty and Actimere both getting the engages for their alliances in auto. That's really good as far as points goes, especially for that RP for the charge station, so that points carry over to the end of the match. Alright, so advantage is to the Red Alliance, 4 points. And Tiger got a... This is going to be a big piece here because he's going to score for 5 and the link for 10 in total. Really good stuff there. Alex placing one for the Blue Alliance. We see both alliances going for the high early. That's pretty normal. But you can see a few more pieces in the low for Red back in that far corner. So that'll come into play once we start getting to the supercharged locations. 1 link apiece with 90 seconds left, so a little bit slower, but lots of game pieces on the field. And we are going to see Actimere actually finishing off a link there for that Blue Alliance. Red Alliance has plenty of game pieces in the low nodes. We got 2 that are doubled up. Rolls is going to try to fix that, pop it into the middle. 72 to 96 as it's 2 to 3 up as far as links are concerned. 110 left in the match. Rolls placing one for high. We're seeing a lot of scoring right now. We're seeing Actimere trying to pick up and carry. Doesn't look super confident with that hold, but will go over the charge station, or over the cable guard rather, and come across the field. Alex shoot placing one on the middle row for the Blue Alliances. They do have the lead here by about 20 points. Make that 30 points now. And now 20 again. Awesome. 40 seconds left. Tiger, Dusty, and Autumn all sitting in the center, so seeing a little bit of defense starting to come out. Trying to block your opponents from getting to where they want to go. Alex, for example, clearly wanted to go to that double substation. We were seeing a little bit of collision over those cones. Cones make a really good field obstacle. 139 to 108, 4 to 6 as far for the links. It looks like it's going to be tricky for either of these alliances to get a full grid with 17 seconds left, but Alex is going to do as much as he can, placing one in the hybrid link. They may actually only be 2 game pieces shy, and Actimere is coming in with that cube for the middle. That might be the one they need. Blue Alliance is trying to climb without Actimere. Red Alliance does the same, 2 doubles. We'll see if that's enough for the RPs, but at the very least, Blue did get that grid at the last second. Alright, awesome stuff then coming in the SRC Qualifier. Big match for the Blue Alliance as they take that one with 3 RP. Again, not getting enough points in the charge station, but still valuable ranking points for them. Red Alliance does take home 1 for the road as they got enough points in the end game and auto on that charge station. So that was quals number 19 done. We still have 8 matches left. Quals 20. Rob, Barnaton, and Riley against Lego, Digital Fire, and Trevor. It's going to be our next match. Alright, it appears that we have all 6 on the field, which is awesome. Alright, they're doing a little bit of... we'll let them practice their auto and then get ready. Alright, they're looking ready. They're looking perched. We'll get this match underway. Alright. All 6 on the move. We'll see who can clear off the field the fastest. Barnington not going to go for any scoring. Going to leave that to his partners as he goes for the engage. Rob's going to go for that extra cycle. 45 to 45. Make that 57 to 50, 54 to 51. As the last second score comes in for the Blue Alliance. So they do have the early lead, but again, things can change very quickly. Links are can change. It could be high scoring versus low scoring. As we see here, Blue already has lost that lead now. It's 3 points difference between the two. And now we're all tied up, of course. 1:53 left on the clock as Riley and Barnington had a small collision. Riley was trying to get to the community. Barnington trying to get back to score. They're both on their way now, and they're both coming back across for another cycle. Trevor scoring and back over the charge station for the Blue Alliance. Headed to that double substation on the inside. Goes to the single substation as well. So a double cycle as Rob does the same on the Red Alliance. Rob, again, rank number 2 at the moment. So high stakes match, especially being down by 4 points for the moment. We're seeing already lots of links done. 1:14 left, and both alliances are at 5 apiece, which is on pace for a double full grid. 1:07. The clock continues to tick down. Lego was trying to get the double cycle there, but wasn't able to get that cube in from the human player station. So Red has a small advantage here, but it's still anybody's game. And one thing that we know about Second Robotics is that it comes down to the charge station. Full grid now for the Blue Alliance. Maybe only 8? We'll see if maybe a hybrid one popped out of position there, as it does appear that everything at least has something scored in it to some extent. Red Alliance has filled their grid as well, so with 25 seconds left, it's going to be a matter of if Blue can figure out which of those hybrid pieces is not scored, if they even know that all hybrid pieces aren't scored as they're going for those double scores. They're going to miss a ranking point on it, otherwise looks like Digital Fire's got it. With 10 seconds left, it's now a 5-point match. It's going to be all about who can balance. A piece falls for the Blue Alliance, as with 3 seconds left, they're not up. It's going to be really close. They do get the engage, but it's going to be that one game piece, and just at the end, the Red Alliance holding on to take that match. Alrighty, let's take a look at our breakdown. And the auto score did give Red a bit of a struggle there. They were 6 points down out of auto, but their teleop was so good. 172 to 157, and then there may have been some fouls in there as well. But really big implications for the rankings. Rob, another 4 RP match. Right on the heels of Dak. She drops an RP, he'll be right there. But we can take a look at those rankings in more detail in just a second. So, as far as total score goes, we currently have 3 undefeated players remaining, always pretty big. And then we've got Josh and Digital Fire at 1 loss apiece. Waxon also there, but just a little lower on the ranking score. So still lots of people in contention. Even for that number 1 seed, nothing is locked yet, as we're going to start looking at match 21. We do have some of these players in it, specifically Julia on Red with her partners Campbell and Chili versus Seagorms, Cryo, and Josh. Which means we got Casey, Josh, Chili is on the field as well. So we're just getting the people who we need, taking our time. Alright, Campbell, if you're there, you're being queued to the Blue Alliance. I mean, Red Alliance. Don't go to the Blue Alliance, go to the Red Alliance. Oh, wait, moment or so. We'll go back to those rankings while we wait. Alright, this match will be getting started in just a moment. So we'll head back to the service screen. Unfortunately, looks like it may be a 2-on-3, so Blue Alliance gonna try to take those easy RPs. Red probably gonna be focused on damage limitation. Alright, and this match is gonna get started. Alright, Quals 21 is underway. We'll see what the Red Alliance can do. Chili does have a little bit of difficulty picking up that piece in auto, but does get it. 25 to 18 as we're going. We do get the balance RP, balance or engage rather for the Red Alliance. So again, they're really focused on trying to get those RP as much as they can. We'll see if they're able to fill up that grid. Blue Alliance, on the other hand, Casey, Tier Evan, and Josh, they're working hard at cycling. They're going to look for that full grid. 25-point gap for the time being. Again, Chili and Julia, somehow with only 2 players on the field, still getting in each other's way, unfortunately. So they're going to want to work on trying to, focus on their cycle paths. Julia was trying to get one from the single substation. Casey looking to playing maybe a little bit of D, as Chili does get that double cycle in. 115 to 65, your current score. As if you take a look at that Blue Alliance grid with 123 left, it is filling up fast. They are charging up that grid. Josh placing another cone for the Blue Alliance and manipulating one of those cubes that was in the community. So really good stuff there from that alliance. 146 to 77, the current score. 7 links for Blue, 3 for Red. So Red really working hard. Julia placing that high cone. She's working on that high rung Full grid now for the Blue Alliance. They can't. They can still unscore it by accident, but they seem to be pretty secure as far as getting this for a ranking point match. 45 seconds left on the clock. We're going to see likely a very high score coming in from this Blue Alliance. They might be contesting for that high score, which still sits at 244 points. With 30 seconds left on the clock, 178 to 95 currently. Julia and Chili putting in the work for the Red Alliance. They are cooking, but it might be a little bit underdone with 22 seconds left, whereas the Red Alliance, or rather the Blue Alliance here, they're going to play it a little safe. Looks like they're going up for that climb early. Casey going to play around with Chili for a little bit, but with 10 seconds left, they're up for the balance. Chili and Julia doing the same. They're engaged as well, and with 4 seconds left, we'll let the timer run out. It is going to be a Blue Alliance victory, but Red Alliance did hold their own, one player down. All right. So 121, they do still get that ranking point for the Red Alliance, whereas the Blue Alliance, 4 ranking points. So really well done from them. Again, not quite the match high or event high score, but that was a lot of supercharged notes coming in from Casey, Josh, and TR Evan. All right, quals number 22. We are in the final 6 matches, so probably only 1 match apiece left for each person, maybe 2. We're basically in that final cycle of matches. So, previewing our next match, we have Maktar, Penguin, and Rayroy versus Jacob, Dak, and Puzzle. Looks like we do have all 6 on the field, so give us just 1 moment. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright. And this match is underway. Qualification match number 22, and we do see all 6 robots try to clear off that field as fast as they can. One of those pieces doesn't seem to stick for the Blue Alliance, but Penguin will pop it in. C for the engage. Looks like Blue had it, Red did not. So that's going to be a big hit to the Blue Alliance, or to the Red Alliance, as they will now have a difficult time, possibly impossible time, getting that RP for the charge station. Rayroy has to toss a cone out of his intake. Dak going for the placement high. She's got that one down. 87 to 33. Or 55 rather. Make that 90 to 55 is 3 lengths to 1 with 141 left. Rayroy looking for somewhere to go. Not fully sure. Looks like the single substation will be it. Picks up that cone off the ground and is back across the field. Makes contact with Puzzle, but doesn't spend too long playing defense. 126 now, 99 to 60 as Jacob places another piece for the Blue Alliance. Puzzle with another. We love filling up these grids here, and they are working fast and furiously to do so. Maktar from the human player substation, or double substation, headed back across for Red. Red definitely with the deficit there, 69 to 130, but way down on links. Lots of cones, not a lot of cubes thus far, which is likely part of it. To see this piece coming in from Rayroy is going to be worth a lot as it finishes a link. Likewise for Penguin, finishing up possibly the top row. Does drop the piece, unfortunately for them. Cones going up for Maktar as it's now 152 to 90 with 45 seconds left. Pick up on the ground for Rayroy, careening back across the field, fast and furiously drops it. It does not quite make it into a hybrid node. Does now after some adjusting. but actually Rare is going to pick it up and relocate it somewhere they think is more optimal. 156 to 127, as Blue is now just one piece away from that full grid, gets it secured, and is now going to start supercharging those nodes. 124 to 177, as there's only 20 seconds left on the clock. Remember, Red needs a lot to be able to come back from this, especially with the being down in auto. Picking up that cube off the floor, 198 to 140. Looks like Blue Alliance is satisfied with their telly-up. They're up and engaged. Looks like Maktar's going to use the forks from 254, and it is going to be a 138 to 214 point unofficial score for the Blue Alliance. Looking at our match breakdown. 214 to 138. That's actually a 0 RP match for Red. Only 6 charge station points for them, unfortunately, and 214 total 4 RP for Blue. So really big match for them. That's Quals 22 done. 23 up next. Only 5 to go. I'll put your rankings on the screen and be right back. I have returned with Fritos, which apparently are something I got. Well, I got them in the States. Apparently, they're very popular. I'm going to try these American snacks while we commentate for this fun event. All right. It looks like we have Quals 23 on deck, and it looks like we have all the right players in, so I'll tell them to get ready. And by get ready, Waxton's like, yeah, I'm going to throw bacon off the edge of the field. Excellent. Awesome. Alrighty. Alright, let's get this started. Okay, Quals 23, we are approaching the end of our Quals. These are the last match for some of these players, and they want ranking points, and they want them now. We see Blue Robots have scored all the game pieces, just trying to drop off that last piece. Waxton gets that done. And both robots, or both alliances, have an engage. That's really well done by them. 53 to 52 as we're out of the auto period. Looking like a close match. Remember, in the rankings, we've got some of our high rank players. Digital Fire rank number 4. We also have Waxton sitting in at number 7. Both players who are in the realm of making a dent in these alliance captain positions. 145 left, and it is 82 to 79, so still very close. 2-2 as far as the links go. Blue Alliance focusing on cubes to start. We can see a lot of those hybrid nodes actually filled up as well, whereas the Red Alliance starting high, and they're going to work their way down. That may prove advantageous as they try to get faster throughout the match. Cobby scoring high and driving over that charge station in that 254 robot. The only one we've seen thus far, we'll see if there are any fun strategies in eliminations, 103 to 101. This one is looking like it's going to come down to the wire, 115 to 114, unless one of these alliances can start picking up steam. Cobby placing it on the middle row for the Red Alliance. It's good. He backs off, and he's going to go back to pick up another piece from that double substation. Trevor across the field having 2 game pieces in his robot, both of them going into the hybrid node, really trying to push it. Will actually pick up a cube and relocate it, trying to finish off that low hybrid section. Looks like all of those are done for the Blue Alliance. Red still has 2 outstanding. 45 seconds left, 130 to 125. It is anybody's game. Actually see Waxton wanting to rearrange his pieces a little bit. It's like you have your food and eat it too, or no, you have you play with it too. Anyways, 30 seconds left, 160 to 136. 8 links for blue, 7 for red. Make that a full grid for the Blue Alliance. Dusty's going to go supercharge up that cone. Bacon trying to do the same. Red is missing a piece. We see Bacon's going to rearrange one to make it a full grid. But actually one of those pieces is not fully seated. Cobby will make that adjustment for the Red Alliance. It's good. Now it's all going to be about the balances. Blue has already got theirs done. Red is going to be pushing it a little late, but they are engaged. They're going to be down by 15 points, but they are going to take home some ranking points. And that was a really high scoring match for the Blue. Red kept them honest, but looks like Blue unofficially has that match. Alright, we'll see how that changes our rankings. Waxton up to the 4th position. Digital Fire down to 6th after that match. But 2 full grids, unicorn match, perfect charge station score across the board. It's just the auto and the teleop coming back to give Blue Alliance that advantage. So really well done by Dusty, Trevor, and Waxton. Waxton up into the top 4 after that match. Alrighty. So that was qualification match number 23 of 27. So we still have qualification 24, 25, 26, 27. That's how numbers work. And this one is looking to be pretty good here. We got Actimere, Josh, Barnaton, Julia, Riley, and Tiger Melon. They're going on the field. We'll see here. Not a lot of super high ranked players, but Josh is definitely still in it for an alliance captain position. Julia is as well, so I take that back. We literally have a 3 and 5 seed. What am I saying? Anyways, the 3 and 5 seed, along with some of our mid-pack players who are going to be looking at getting picked, and they're going to want to put on a good showing. All right, we have all 6 on the field, so let's get this party started. Drivers behind their lines. We'll take a look in 3, 2, 1. And they're underway. All robots getting mobility, although Barnaton maybe not actually crossing all the way over. We'll we'll see Julia going for a placement high. That's a nice high cube, as blue does have the advantage out of auto 54 to 50, so I'm thinking that that mobility didn't quite count for Barnington there. As robots go across, Tiger Melon and Julia having a little bit of a scuffle, but they are back underway. As Actimir placing one high for the Red Alliance, Riley responding, doing one for blue. Josh making his way downtown, Actimir playing with some game pieces, trying to figure out where he wants them, placing them in the optimal position. 141 left on the match clock. 2 links done for the Blue Alliance, and we're seeing Riley opting to go for mid there, although there is one that can still be finished high for the Blue Alliance. They'll opt to get that one later as Riley picks up another one. We'll see who opts to finish off that one centerpiece, or maybe Blue's just going to leave it for a little bit. Who's to say? 101 to 94 is the current score, as there we go. Riley finishing off that high row for the Blue Alliance. That's a big score. Actimir across the field and scoring in the middle for Red as well. Josh putting a hybrid node at the same time. 114 to 121 is Red actually taking the advantage for a second. 5 to 5 links. Blue now up by 1 or 2. So it is still anybody's match with 50 seconds left, and Julia really wants to take this one. She's sitting in that number 5 seed. Josh trying to hold on to number 3. 43 seconds left on the clock as Riley, Julia, and Tiger all find themselves at the human player station at the same time. Not exactly the cohesion they would have wanted, but that's okay. They're still in this one. 148 to 143 as game pieces come flying. 23 seconds left. Really impressive stuff there. Tiger Melon going back to the double substation. Julia as well. That is really nice cohesion there. Red does have their grid filled. Blue is not far away from it. Looks like that last few hybrid pieces have come in. It's all going to be about the climbs. Blue looking a little bit precarious there, but I think they're triple engaged. Red has to do the same or it's all over. They do get it just at the end. 209 to 196. And that is all she wrote for that match. Really close one. Went back and forth the whole time. But unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, they just weren't able to hold off the power of that Red Alliance. All right, looking at that breakdown, it all came down to the teleop score there. Red Alliance having extra supercharged nodes compared to the Blue Alliance, and all the RPs. So we do have a unicorn match, but the main thing is they're looking at that teleop score. Just more links, or not more links, more pieces to supercharge. We're not quite to that double grid yet. We haven't had a full double grid. I'm still waiting for that one to happen. But still, good score there from the Blue and Red Alliance. We are almost finished our qualification round, so get those pick lists ready. Matches 25, 26, and 27 left to do. Previewing this match, we have Alex, Rolls, and Rob. So Rob, your number 2 seed. This is his last match of the day. That was Josh's last one too, by the way. So number 3 looking pretty. He's looking pretty good. He's gonna hope to capitalize if Rob drops this match. Then we've got Mactar, Chili, and Puzzle on blue. This is a reminder to be on the field for your match.
He's gonna be a tad late. You can just start without him.
Alrighty, in that case, we're gonna get this match started in just a few seconds. Oh no, I messed up the thingy. Oopsies. Alright, there we go. Let's get quals number... Oh, and Maktar makes it just in time for the match. Gets on as the gates are closed. Fantastic clutch stuff coming in from him. Absolutely great for that Blue Alliance as he's balanced and engaged. Alright, 51 to 44. As we see, Red Alliance does have the advantage, but it's now a fair fight for both alliances. We see contact between Puzzle and Alex. They are trying to get in each other's way, trying to juke each other out a little bit. 58 to 44, the current score. Not a link yet to be placed, but Alex is going to fix that. He places one for that Red Alliance. We see 1:45 left on the clock. 75 to 59, the current score. Maktar crossing over that charge station, gonna go back for some game pieces. Looks like he's picking up a cone from that human player station, and right behind will come Chili getting a cube. 93 to 67, so Red still with the advantage. You can see they have more links than their opponent, yet to score a single link on the Blue Alliance side, but that means that their score is gonna jump up very quickly. 101 to 82, as Red Alliance continuing to take the advantage here. Blue Alliance, again, having lots of game pieces scored, just none in that 3 horizontal orientation. 102 left as they are going as hard as they can. Rob does have a 3 game piece cycle, does drop one on the way, and is going to try to block Puzzle from picking it up and shove it into the Red community. 135 to 107 as Blue now starting to form those links. 8 links for Red, though, to 3 for Blue is going to be pretty difficult. Maktar putting that one in the mid. Not sure why that one didn't go high for him, but we'll see. Puzzle does fill that off anyways. 35 seconds left. 151 to 110. There's still 2 spots left on the hybrid for the Red Alliance. Now make that nil. That grid is fully charged up, and they're going to get supercharged in the last 20 seconds of this match. Blue Alliance is going to be working hard, but they still have a long way to go if they want to supercharge their grid. Maktar doing what he can with 13 seconds left. It looks like they're going to start thinking about the climbs with 9 seconds, 8. We see Chili's the first for Blue up. Red is not fully up either, and with 4 seconds left, will they all make it up? Red does. They're engaged. Blue does not quite, as Maktar looks like he's on the floor. And that's going to negate the climbs of Chili and Puzzle, unfortunately for them. So that's the final match for all of these players. Rob, who was in your number 2 position, looks like he had a pretty good match. And we'll take a look at that breakdown. Alex, Robin rolls a 4 RP match. Chili, Maktar, and Puzzle take one for the road. Probably wouldn't have been possible if Maktar hadn't come in clutch last second. But that looks like that's going to solidify the ranks. Now, I don't think our number 1 is locked yet. Dak still has to play. But Rob putting in a good case for himself to be a very, be considered for that top overall pick, if not the first overall selection. All right, so 2 matches left to go. Waxton, Lego, and Cobby on red. Penguin, Jacob, and Casey on blue. Let's look at these rankings as we get close to the end here. So we got Dak still holding on to number 1. Waxton mathematically cannot reach number 1. The only person left who can be the demise of Dak is Dak herself. Although Waxton, I suppose, could get a 4 RP match and try to tie for that position as well. So Waxton's still in it, but not for that number 1 seed, just possibly able to get up to 3rd. So high stakes match here as we're looking to lock in these number 1 positions. We'll see if people are ready on the field. Oh, they are all, y'all have to just see this. They're all lined up and ready. They're like getting ready for a sprint. But they're ready for a sprint, and we will get them started. So this is our penultimate match of the qualification round. And we'll see what these robots have to do. They are up and away. Cobby looking to place that 1 cube in the hybrid node. Nope, up to the middle. That'll have to be good enough, as Waxton actually going for the engage instead. Cobb's just going to back off and get ready for the teleoperated period. 41 to 44. Slight advantage blue as we get this match started in teleop. Lego moving a little bit slowly, going to upgrade one of those pieces, but actually it falls and is no longer counted whatsoever. So not necessarily the best tactical move that he's made today, but that's okay. 66 to 48 as the Red Alliance looks a little bit confused. Who is going into that human player station and when? Waxton trying to shuttle pieces, but that cone is tipped over. The cohesion from Red is lacking, and that's allowing Blue Alliance to run away with it. 73 to 48, already 2 links down. Red Alliance yet to get one. Waxton puts a cap on one of those posts for the cone. 78 to 68 now. Blue is still ahead, but Red is going to start bringing the fight to them now. They've seemed to have figured out their cycles. Waxton's going to place one on the middle row there too, and is going to reorient that one fallen over cone. That's now a big score for the Red Alliance as they're looking to bring it back. They are down by about 20 points. Penguin and Jacob already finishing up that whole hybrid row and is looking to move to that top row. This Blue Alliance is not messing around when it comes to scoring. 58 seconds left. It's still 20 points, but this is going to very quickly escalate as we can see a lot of places ready to finish being scored as a node. We've got one missing from the hybrid link, and maybe 3 missing in the upper rows, so that blue score is going to jump up very quickly. Similar situation for the Red Alliance, but a few more pieces to go. As we see Waxton's back, he's picking up a piece, is going to avoid trying to do a double cycle. Hadn't seemed to really be working for him, so he's just going to focus on getting them done. That piece isn't scored, but can be easily bumped in later. 126 to 157 as the game pieces are going up and away. Full grid now is done for your Blue Alliance. Red probably going to miss it this time. Just too many pieces left to do. But Casey, Jacob, and Penguin putting up a very good showing here. They're almost at the 200. One last second score, and they're going to go up at 5 seconds. Red having some issues coordinating with 2 seconds left. They actually managed to get all 3 engaged, but it's not going to be enough for the 2 RP bonus. And that match is in the books. Unofficial score is 216 to 183. And we'll look at that breakdown there. A lot of it's just going to be that the Blue Alliance got the full grid. A little bit down on charge station points. Maybe one of their robots was listed as docked in auto. But having that extra teleop score really, really helped them. So Casey, Jacob, and Penguin are going to go up in the rankings. Cobby, Lego, and Waxton, a little bit more fluctuation there. Waxton didn't get the 4 RP he needed to challenge for 3rd, but will still be in a picking position come Alliance selection, which is after this next match. Our final match of the qualification round is going to be match number 27. It's going to be Dak, Autumn, and Rayroy versus Campbell, Bacon, and Cryo. So, still one to go. Kicking them all. Perfect. All right. Unfortunately, this is going to be all the players we have for this match. So we'll tell them to ready. All right. Alright, looks like we are ready to go. So 2v3, unfortunately for this one, Campbell not able to make it, but robots are on the move, and we're going to see Blue Alliance doing their best to get that full grid. And honestly, if any players can, Bacon and TR Evan have a pretty good shot. 57 to 42 out of auto. Again, this one's looking like a likely win for the Red Alliance, but Blue is going to put in the work. TR Evan going for that multiple game piece cycling. Piece does fall out of the Blue Alliance robot, so he's going to have to go back for it. That's unfortunate, but Rayroy's having a bit of a time over in that substation, and that'll help them kind of come back from it. So 81 to 52, already 2 links done, and we're only a minute and 50 seconds in for Dak and Autumn. These are 2 of our highest scoring players. Rayroy as well, holding his own. As we see these robots making their way down the field. Dak picking up 2 game pieces. And making her way down. Autumn looking for a way out. Going to have to abort to the charge station. Not necessarily the path he wanted to take, but is there now. Anyways, 109 to 74. Like I said, if any players can get a full grid, it's going to be TR Evan and Bacon. They are working fast and furiously to try to do so. With 1:17 left on the clock. 131 to 191 as a foul does happen there. TR Evan, probably not too concerned about that, honestly. Would rather focus on just getting game pieces quickly, but is having some issues with this tipped over cone, having to pick it back up and go across. 138 to 101, 6 to 4 on your links with under a minute left in the match. Dak going for the double game piece score. It's looking like there's a lot of links that are close to being done for that Red Alliance. You can see Dak, for example, doing one hybrid. Roy having a bit of difficulty there, throwing the cone out of the field. Definitely a strategy with 38 seconds left. Red's not going to be too concerned about that, but I do want to point out that Tier, Evan, and Bacon are doing a very good job there, actually rearranging their pieces, looking to do it more columnar. They're missing a handful of cones, but with 26 seconds left, if this were a normal game, they would have gotten that RP all by themselves quite a while ago. And with 18 seconds left, it's not impossible for them to double, to do the grid by themselves. 13 seconds now. Red has that grid full. They're going to look to supercharge up those nodes, and that is a good one by Dak. Roy's going to wait. We'll see, maybe going to avoid the charge station altogether. So hard. The Blue Alliance was just one game piece off from the looks of it, and I'm trying to figure out which one it is. It might be one of those hybrid nodes, just missing it. Really unfortunate. They worked really hard to try to get those game pieces and get that whole grid filled up, but it just didn't happen for them. Either way, really impressive showing, and that is going to be perfect 4 RP quals for Dak. Insane performance. Probably not what she was expecting when the day started, but performed very well today, and will be taking the #1 ranked spot. All right, we'll give us just a few moments now to get everything ready for Alliance selection, so hang tight, and we will get started on that. Alrighty. We are just getting ready for Alliance selection now. Thank you to everybody for giving your all during the qualifications tournament. You can see we've got our Alliance selection screen up on the stream. And if you're following along, we're going to be doing it where if you are the captain or you get picked, you'll be brought into the casting box to make your selection. And you can have that kind of conversation here. If you don't have a microphone, you can post your response in Event General. Okay, so I will just say starting Alliance selection now. Let's get Dak in here to make, well, I can give some fun stats and like hype it up, I guess. Dak with 24 ranking points, a perfect score, or perfect ranking score, and average score of 13. Oh wait. Not average score of 1311. Total score of 1311. That would be insane. Dak is going to be your #1 Alliance captain. We'll just check and bring her in now. All right.
Hello.
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 Dak, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
I would like to invite Rob533 to join my alliance.
All right.
All right, Rob533.
Rob533 ranked second with 23 ranking points and 6-0. Rob, you have been selected to join the #1 Alliance. What say you?
So I don't really know what to choose, so I think I'm gonna leave it up to Ben.
No.
That's my answer. No.
No.
No, thank you. No,
Damn.
I gracefully decline.
It didn't
Brutal.
land, Rob. It didn't land.
It didn't land.
Brutal.
Okay. Thank you, Dak. Have fun. Bye.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay then. Totally okay. Rob wants to form his own alliance. Dak, your next selection.
I'd like to invite Josh3128 to join my alliance.
Josh3128 has a ranking score of 22 points with 5 wins and 1 losses. Josh has been invited to join the #1 Alliance. I don't know if Josh would have heard any of that. Josh, you've been invited to join the #1 Alliance.
All right, Josh3128 on behalf of all the narwhals swimming in the ocean causing a commotion, I accept.
Fantastic. We have our our #1 Alliance. And that means we're gonna bring Rob back. You heard from him a moment ago. He's now your captain of the #2 Alliance. Rob533.
Hello? Am I muted? I'm not.
No.
Okay. So I picked. Am I ready? Are you
Yeah.
good?
Yeah.
Okay. Rob 533, representing, I don't know, would like to select Seagorms 081 from Team 422, the Mech Tech Dragons.
All right. Casey Seagorms 081 is the fourth ranked player, 18 ranking points with 4 wins and 2 losses. Casey, you have been invited to join the number 2 alliance. Your response?
I'm the Matthew replacement. Let's go. Yes.
I'll take that as a yes. Let's go.
Fantastic. Welcome to the number 2 alliance. Feel free to go hang out in your alliance voice chat. That means our number 3 captain will be Digital Fire 880. So we'll bring Fire back in here. Fire in the house. You are the captain of the number 3 alliance. Who would you like to select?
On behalf of Digital Fire in Team 1188, I'd like to invite Puzzle to join my alliance, Bing Bong.
Bing Bong, also known as Puzzle, is rank 11 with a ranking score of 15 and 4 wins and 2 losses. All right, welcome, Puzzle. You have been selected to join the alliance of Digital Fire. What is your response?
I accept.
Fantastic. Your first 2 teams on your number 3 alliance, and that means we have Julia starting captaining off number 4. Julia was our rank number 6, 18 RP with 4 wins and 2 losses.
Can I invite Waxton to join my alliance?
Waxton is rank number 8 with 4 wins and 2 losses and 17 RP. Waxton, you've been invited to join the number 4 alliance. He says bet, which I take that as a yes. So that's our number 4 alliance. All right. Captain of Alliance 5 is Riley from 2996, coming all the way from the Pacific Northwest, rank number 7. No, 2996? I thought that was the SS Prometheus. Am I trolling?
Okay, SS Prometheus is 2992, and they're from Louisiana. 2996, I believe, is Cougars Wired from Colorado? Maybe?
That's almost Pacific Northwest.
Sure. Riley, who do you...
Oh gosh, yeah, Cougars Gone Wired from Colorado.
It's close enough. Sorry.
It's okay. Close enough. Let's see. I guess I'd like to invite Autumncast to my alliance.
Autumncast is rank number 9 with 17 RP and 4 and 2. Autumn, you have been invited to join the number 5 alliance with Riley, who is not from the Pacific Northwest. What would you like to do?
I would like to accept.
Fantastic. That's your number 5 alliance, first 2 teams. And that means that our next captain is going to be Cryoforce, also known as
TR Evan.
TR Evan. TR Evan, rank 10, 15 RP, 3 and 3 in the event. TR Evan, you are the captain of Alliance number 6. What would you like to do?
On behalf of First Tech Challenge Team 10695 Theta Robotics, I would like to partially reunite the Sputnik Alliance and invite Lego Scrap to my alliance.
Lego Scrap is ranked number 17 with 11 ranking points, 2 and 4. Lego Scrap, you have been invited to join the number 6 alliance.
I graciously accept to partake in shenanigans.
Fantastic. That means our number 7 alliance captain is Actimir, Actimir was rank number 12 with 14 RP, going 4-2 in qualifications.
Me?
Yeah, you. Yeah, you're a
Okay.
captain.
Okay.
You did it.
Jacob W?
Jacob W is available, yep. So, Jacob W, rank number 16, with 12 ranking points, going 3-3. Jacob, you have been selected to join the number 7 alliance.
Sure.
Fantastic. That is your first two members of the number 7 alliance. We'll see you guys in a little bit later. And our final alliance captain, rank number 13, robotic racer, also known as Alex, I think? It's hard to know. Yeah, it is Alex. Fantastic. Alex, you are the captain of the number 8 alliance. What would you like to do?
I would like to pick Penguin.
Penguin is the number 14th ranked player, going 13 ranking points, 3-3 in your qualification round. Penguin, you have been invited to join the number 8 alliance.
On behalf of Team 245, I gratefully accept.
Fantastic. That is our first round of alliance selection done. Because this is a non-serpentine style draft, we'll be bringing back our number 1 alliance captain, Dak from Chesapeake.
Yeah.
Dak, on behalf of yourself and Josh3128, who would you like to play with?
On behalf of myself and Josh3128, we would like to cook up some breakfast with bacon.
Bacon is the number 23rd ranked player, 10 ranking points, going 2-4 in qualifications.
I would love to share some bacon with you for breakfast.
Fantastic. That is your number 1 alliance. Bringing back Rob, 533, captain of the number 2 seed.
Sorry, 1 second.
You're good. Did you also take away Logan?
Did I take away Logan?
I don't know. Logan's hanging out in the event lobby. All good. Welcome back, Rob.
Hello. So, I have a pick. I'm not gonna have you guys. Rob 533 and Seagorn 081 from 422 would like to select Dusty to join our alliance.
Dusty is the number 15th ranked player, going 3-3 in qualifications. Dusty, you've been invited to join the number 2 alliance.
I accept.
Awesome. That's great. So that is our number 2 alliance locked in. Bringing back Digital Fire next, the captain of the number 3 seed. Digital Fire, on behalf of yourself and Bing Bong, who would you like to choose?
On behalf of Digital Fire and Team 1188, I'd like to invite T-Dog to join our alliance.
Fantastic. T-Dog, also known as Trevor, is rank 18, going 2-4 with 11 ranking points. Trevor, you have been picked to join the number 3 alliance.
On behalf of Team 1102 Making Magic and the Peachtree District, I greatly accept.
He greatly accepts. Fantastic. Now, that's Alliance 3 done. 4 to go. Well, 5 to go, but starting with 4, Alliance 4, we'll bring back Julia. She's the captain of Alliance 4. And Julia will tell us who's going to join them on the number 4 alliance.
Okay. On behalf of the Fruit Stand, I would like to invite Kabi to join my alliance.
Oh, I gratefully accept your grateful invitation. Wait, I accept.
Oh, Cobb, you're already here. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, well, I was dragging everyone into channels, so.
That was easy. Fantastic. Alliance number 4, locked and loaded. We'll bring back Riley from Colorado to see who's going to join Alliance number 5. Riley,
Hello.
what would you like to do?
I would like to invite Tiger Melon to our alliance.
Tiger Melon is from 2451 and is rank number 22, going 2 and 4.
I gratefully accept.
Fabulous. That means Alliance number 5 is done. We're going to see who Cryoforce, also known as TR Evan, picks to join number 6. All right, TR Evan, who would you like as your third robot for Alliance number 6?
On behalf of First Tech Challenge Team 10695 Theta Robotics and First Robotics Competition Team 2152, we would like to invite Maktar.
Maktar is rank number 21 with 11 ranking points, going 2 and 4. Maktar, you have been invited to join the number 6 Alliance.
Accept.
Awesome. Easy. Only 2 picks now, so remember, if you do not get picked, it is okay. We have loved having you here. And you are still great, and we still loved having you here. But there are only 2 slots left in our elimination tournament. So we'll see who Actamir takes as the number 7 seed.
We can pick Rose 99.
Alrighty, Rolls 99 is 20th, going 2 and 4 in qualifications with 11 ranking points. Rolls, you have been invited to join the number 7 Alliance.
I accept.
Awesome. And our final pick, is going to be from Alex from Team 2337. For the number 8, we'll figure out who is rounding out the number 8th Alliance. Great options left on the board. Super excited to see what comes up. Alex, who would you like to take to round out the Alliance selection?
On behalf of Alex and Penguin, we would like to pick Barnathan.
Barnathan is rank number 19, going 2 and 4 in the qualification bracket. Barnathan, you have been invited to join the number 8th Alliance.
I accept.
Fantastic. And that rounds out our qualification bracket. We are going to try to get started as soon as we can. We'll say everyone start being ready. I'm going to say 5:50, which is in 9 minutes from now. Grab a snack, get a quick stretch, see what, have some water. Water is good for you. And we will see you all back here in 9 minutes. Alrighty. I guess I'll turn the music back on and Alright. Well, isn't that exciting? I came back and it's like, the music is just saxophone jams. We're chilling. This is great. Alright. So, we'll take a little look. Aggressively saxophone in my ears. Alright. Let's take a look at the screen for the match. Let's see if I can ping Alliance 1 and let them know. That is not a thing that we can do. That's okay. Let's get ready to go. All right, so this first match, we'll take a little quick look at our alliances, and we start with alliance number 1, captained by Dak, who went undefeated, perfect ranking score throughout the elimination tournament, versus alliance number 8, where we've got it's captained by Alex, a bit of a newcomer to the competitive events, you know, first year in the game, putting in some really good work, being the alliance 8 captain. And this is a double limb bracket, so remember, whatever happens here, it takes you down to, you advance to round 2 in some capacity. So, the winner of this match will move on to match number 7. We'll take a, here, let me pop open the actual alliance bracket for you guys. So, alliance number 1 moves on to match number 7. Winner of match, or the loser, moves into match number 5. So, still lots of opportunity. Everyone gets 2 matches at the minimum. So alliance number 8, they might be a little intimidated. They might say, hey, we're playing against Dak and Josh and Bacon. And that's a pretty intimidating alliance. But their hopes are, you know, they can breathe easy a little bit. They know that they have a life in their pocket. So they got that going for them. Alrighty, we do have all 6 players on the field, so let's take a look at them, see what they're playing, analyze their robots. Oh look, they're all playing 254. No crazy strats coming out from Alliance 1 right now. We'll give them their warning that they're about to get started. But again, the biggest thing we're going to be looking for is expecting that Alliance 1 does have the advantage here, but that's okay, because Alliance number 8 does have that life left in them if they need to. You know what? I think without further ado, we should get this tournament going. What do you guys all think? I'm going to imagine that you all went, yeah, like some, you know, as if there was a stand of people right in front of me. Sounds good. Why don't we get this going then? We'll get these drivers behind their lines, ready to go. In, well, more than 3, but in about 3, 2, 1. Alright, welcome to the eliminations. The first thing we're going to see is a bunch of drivers going to clear off the field. A missed pickup from Alex Schutt's going to hurt the momentum early on, but he is able to push it at least into the community. This means that Red is going to have the advantage coming out of the auto period. Both alliances do get their engaged done, so they are on similar footing, but again, that miss from the Blue Lines might come back to haunt them. Barnathan waiting for his partner to get out of the way. They're really focusing on cohesion in Alliance 8 number now. Dak has put up a cone and is headed back for the Red Alliance. I'm expecting they're going to start trying out things they're looking to run later on. A big foul there. Josh and Penguin both getting 1 apiece. Josh is just trying to push that cube into their nodes area. That goes onto the middle row. for a few points. Looks like a double game piece cycle from Dak happening here as she goes across the field. Bacon also there with the cone as well. Looking at our links here, we're already at 3 and none. Remember, we don't have any ranking points, but it is still worth good points. Oh, foul baiting there. Barnathan taking a 5-point foul as gets caught out by Bacon there. 119 to 70 with 122 left on the clock. Another double cycle coming from Dak as she places a cone and a cube simultaneously. Josh looking to rearrange that cube. It falls into the hybrid node where it will work to supercharge once that grid is full. No links achieved yet for the Blue Alliance. They are really lacking here. A few dropped pieces are hurting them. They have a lot of pieces scored, but only one link actually in a row. So with 57 seconds left, it's going to be anybody's game still. 163 to 93. A missed throw and some really good momentum from Blue could still give them this win, but Red Alliance is definitely making it hard for them as they have a full grid now versus the 3 links for the Blue Alliance with 41 seconds left. That's not going to be enough as we get later into this elim bracket. They're going to have to supercharge, so that's what we see Bacon doing right now with 34 seconds left. One game piece actually came out for a brief second there. Another foul there. Barnathan taking one. But they are going to have to focus on making sure that those hybrid pieces stay there, particularly those cubes, which can roll around a lot. With 18 seconds left, 203 already up for Red. They're going to make sure that they get that climb done. Looks like Blue might be trying to go a little bit early, but they're missing Alex. Alex has got a piece, falls out of his intake. That means he's going to have to come around last second with 4 seconds left. Red's pushing it late. They're going to practice for later with the clock striking 0. It is 238 to 157. It looks like your number 1 alliance does have the match. And I'm going to see how to get this all put in. I might have forgotten to just I've forgotten how to do this for save match results. It may be angry at me. Yeah, that's what I thought. We'll see if I can get the results up regardless. Yep, and ignoring the ranking points there because there are none. It's also not Quals 27. I can hide that, I suppose. But anyways, looking at the score there, 238 to 157. Well done by the Red Alliance. They will be moving on to round number 2, match number 7. Blue Alliance, not out yet. They'll be going on to the match number 5 later on. Sorry, my apologies. So they'll be headed to match number 5. Coming up next, we have Alliance number 4 versus Alliance number 5 in what should be a very hotly contested match number 2. Alright, so just taking a quick preview at our alliances here, we have Julia, Waxon, and Cobby on Alliance 4, facing off against Riley, Autumn, and Tiger. So, lots of picks still to be, or lots of matches still to be played, rather. But it does look like this is going to be a very tight match, based on what we saw in the qualification round. Okay. We don't quite have everyone in the server yet, so we'll just leave this up. So the path to the grand finals. You know, Alliance 1 doesn't really want to take the scenic route. That's what Alliance 8 will be forced to do if they continue to win their matches, though. Oh my god, did I do that whole match without commentary? Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's tragic. Man, that was such a good one too. But for those watching, it was that was a Red Alliance issue in the charge station at the end. But they held it close the whole match. I'm so sad now. I'm so sorry. But yeah, Alliance 4 unfortunately just didn't have the end game composure to take that match. Oh well, we live and learn. Alliance number 2 versus Alliance number 7. Match number 3 is coming up next. We can take a look at that field breakdown while we're waiting. 4 RP, if there were any. But it was the main thing is you're looking at that charge station, 16 to 42, pretty dramatic difference there. Red did hold it close. I think there's some penalties there that would make up the diff, but unfortunately just charge station hurts. You gotta balance, and Red really pushed it late, so they will be headed to the lower bracket to face off against Alliance number 8. Well, I tried to remove match number and it broke OBS for a moment, but we're back. Let's just go back to the field. We have most of our people here, actually, so why don't we take a quick preview of this match, Alliance number 2 versus Alliance number 7. Alliance number 2, very strong competitors of Rob, Casey, and Dusty. Rob opting to form his own alliance during alliance selection versus Alliance number 7, Actimir, Jacob, and Rolls. So we'll tell them to be ready. And we will get this one started. It does look like all 6 robots are on breakdown, so we'll see who is able to get the better autonomous mode. Casey playing 254 like he has all quals long. Scores 3-piece auto. 50 to 42 is the score. Looks like we have 2 engages though, so pretty even footing out of the gate. Actually 54 to 54, so perfect autos all around. The field is clear and robots are on the move. Casey making his way down the field, scoring those 2 pieces simultaneously. Rob doing the same with 2 cubes, so that's a full column of cubes done. Only 3 more to go in those higher rows for the blue or Red Alliance. 78 to 69. 2 links also already done for Red. Rolls taking his time, does drop that cone. Looks like it may have fallen into a hybrid node well enough to be scored. We'll have to find out later, but Actimir placing one for him just in case. Dusty playing a little bit of defense while waiting for his turn on the charge station. A little bit of miscommunication maybe from the Red Alliance, as Dusty is now waiting once again for a game piece, staying out of the way of his partners. Foul there. Rob got caught out by Jacob. Not sure what foul that was for, but Dusty headed over and is going to place a cone on the middle row. Casey trying to shepherd that cube over. Collision actually means he drops both pieces. That is the dangers of 254. 111 to 101, 10 points with is just the 2 links that we have. Same number of game pieces apparently across the board. 101 to 114, as it looks like all 3 blue robots are focusing on picking up pieces right now. We'll see if they're able to get out of the way before Rolls comes back, although Rolls having a bit of a difficult time picking up that cube. Red also getting in each other's way with under 50 seconds left. We still haven't gotten as high of a link as we saw in that Alliance 1v8 match. But with 40 seconds left, it's 5 to 4 for the links. The charge station again is going to play a huge role here. We do see a cube fall into the field. That means someone dropped one somewhere. Casey dropping his out of the base plate of his robot. Again, the risks you take with playing 254. It is all tied up for a brief second there, as it looks like another foul there. Casey catching out Actimir in a place that he should not have been in with 18 seconds left. Red is starting to run away with it as they have now hit 9, and that gives all of their supercharged nodes some extra playing power. 10 seconds left. Blue already looking for the climbs. Red doing the same. They're going to get a triple engage easily. 4 seconds left. Blue is not quite there, but with 1 second left, they get it. 213 to 180 is going to be the score. Alliance 2 takes this one, but Blue put up a very good fight, and they will look to be competitive in the lower bracket. Let's take a look at that breakdown. And we see there, out of auto, it was all tied up. It was just out of teleop. Blue Alliance had a more difficult time getting things going and rolling. Red got that full grid. Blue didn't quite, which is one of those things that you really need when we're looking at limbs. All right. So, again, like I said, if we go back to our limbs bracket, we can see there alliance number, that's going to be alliance number 7 in match number 6, whereas alliance number 2 is going to be headed to match number 8, so get a little bit more of a break between matches. All right, oops. So we do have alliance number 3 is in the stream. We're just waiting now for alliance number 6 to hop onto the field. Maybe they were looking for ordered placement or something, nice to say. All right. Looks like we now have everybody. Fantastic. We are going to be able to get this match underway shortly. So again, this is our last match. All right. Just a small hiccup as I forgot to write down the score of Alliance 2 versus Alliance 7, but that's okay. We will get that going in just a minute. In the meantime, take a look at our Alliance 3, which is captained by Digital Fire, his picks Puzzle and Trevor, versus Alliance number 6, captained by TR Evan, who picked Lego and Maktar. All right, let's get this party started. All right, robots on the move, taking a look at this auto. Again, very important what we've seen thus far. Just kind of sets the tone for the match, gets things going. 57 to 45 does mean that the Red Alliance will have an advantage coming out of auto. As we see robots moving around. Red Alliance, all 3 robots again on breakdown. Blue Alliance, all 3 robots on breakdown, something very common, as we think it's the most... people think it's the most strategically advantageous. 77 to 60, as we already have links on the board for both alliances. 150 seconds left in the match means, though, plenty of time for things like fouls that we just saw Lego getting caught out by Puzzle, as well as some really good placements. One thing that we haven't seen a lot of is very well executed double placement scores. For example, TR Evan there spent a lot of time trying to get that first of 2 placements but it's still only a 10-point match. 105 to 88. Okay, maybe more like a 20-point match. As we see Blue Alliance, all three robots scoring at a time. Red Alliance a little bit more staggered in their cycles. As we take a look at how it's going thus far. Alright, TR Evan making his way across the field, going to pick up from the human player station. We see Lego is working on one of those double cycles. A 9-point match with 60 seconds left. Not a lot of links across the board, but we can see there's a lot of empty spots there for the red for cubes, and Trevor has one of those cubes. Maktar placing a cone up on the middle rung there. That's going to be a good scoring opportunity for TR Evan, who's going to follow it up with a cube to finish off that link. Drops it a little early. Will pick that up and replace it. Trevor going to the human player station. Took a bit of time there. Only 9 points between the two with 37 seconds left. 6-6 links. It is anybody's game here as these alliances vie for a spot in the upper bracket. 150 to 149 now as we are at 7-7 links. Trevor resetting, got stuck for a moment there. That's going to hurt a little bit for the Red Alliance, but it's better to have a foul than a dead robot. 17 seconds left as it continues. Crossing the field here, 10 seconds left. Nobody's looking at climbs yet. They will make all the difference here with 9 seconds. Maktar trying to really push it late. We're seeing if Red Alliance is pushing it late, it may be their demise. Blue Alliance got the full field. It's going to come down to the end, and it's going to actually be that final placement there. 207 to 177. Looking at that breakdown. Looking at that breakdown, she says, well, putting the breakdown in. The charge station there wasn't quite there for Red. They were up for a lot of the match, but then Blue Alliance getting that full grid is huge. 9 links to 8 and 152 in teleop. So despite being down out of auto, they did not give up. And that's where it went. So again, Alliance number 3 right now is going to be our only upset. Well, I guess Alliance 6 did the upset. Our only upset of the first upper bracket. Looks like we may have a question about that, but we'll take a look and see. Yeah, we have a question box, so we'll hang tight here for a little bit. I'll pop open the unofficial bracket. That's Alliance selection. We'll pop open the unofficial bracket and go from there. So just hang tight.
Yeah, so just a couple of resets in that last match caused by being stuck in a game piece. And those will be removed. So it's minus 10 points for the Blue Alliance.
Alright, so not match affecting, but it will affect the scores. So we will make that adjustment accordingly, but does not ultimately change the outcome of the match, as you can see there. Okay, so moving on now to the lower bracket, I guess. So these are alliances who have already played. I mean, every alliance has already played, but these are alliances who are already on their last life here. We're going to be queuing up match number 5, which is alliance number 8 versus alliance number 4. So alliance number 8 obviously played against probably one of the most difficult alliances to play against, but they put up a good showing. Alliance number 4 had similar struggles. Alliance number 5 was very good, but alliance number 4 just wasn't able to get that end game down So it's going to be a pretty competitive match so long as things go their way. Alright, we were just waiting on, well, we don't have anyone, really, everyone that we need for the field in the match on the field, so we should get people on the field for sure. But just previewing our alliances, again, alliance number 8, that was captained by Alex, and then Penguin and Barneton, a double Southeastern Michigan alliance, versus alliance number 4 of Julia, Waxton, and Cobby, none of whom are from Southeastern Michigan. Let's put people on the field so we can, like, take a look at who's not here, who needs to be here. Right now, we don't have Waxton on the field, and we don't have Penguin. So, both of them are in trouble. Oh, we do have Trevor on the field. Trevor, you don't need to be on the field. All right. And there we go. We have all 6 people on the field. Okay. Well, I guess this is our lower brackets. Remember, loser goes home after this one. There are no second chances. There are no redos. There are no replays. Let's see what these players have on offer. Give me a sec. I can actually finally hide that now. My bad. All right. Let's get going. Drivers behind your lines. I'm going to make sure that my mic is on. Yep. All right. Lower bracket in 3, 2, wait, wrong button. Start button now. Now in 3, 2, 1. All right, all 6 robots on the move. Again, last chance at life for these teams. They have to win to advance if they want a chance at making the finals. We see Cobby going for that mobility auto. This is an upgrade from his last match. Will he get the engage? I think he just got it. So that's 49 to 51 for the Blue Alliance right now lead as they are making their way through. Red Alliance already up by a link. So that's going to be a big difference once the Blue Alliance can do the same thing. And we see Julia's going to finish one off on the high as well. That's going to be a big jump for that alliance. 59 to 64. Looks like Blue Alliance really has their paths set. I say that, of course they run into each other. But we've got right now the Blue Alliance 71 to 64. Still very tight. Alex putting one down up on the high for that alliance. Barnathan going to follow it up with a middle cone as well. Alex going back, picking one up off the floor. Blue Alliance, all three robots in that human player zone. That's a lot of congestion for them, as it looks like it's Kabi trying to pick up a cube and getting each other's way, getting stuck on the human player station. He's back out and on the way, but that's eaten into Blue Alliance's advantage. 96 to 94 now, as they're only 2 points ahead. 1:13 left on the clock. 3-3 links. It might come down to who can get a last-second link, as neither of these alliances on pace. Barnathan tips over, but pops himself back up using the forks. 1:01 left on the clock. 1:03 and 1:05 the scores. 3-4 as far as the points go. Blue Alliance does still have a slight advantage, but Red Alliance responds 120 to 113. That means they are back ahead. They want to stay in this tournament. Barnathan placing a middle cube for his alliance, partnered up with Penguin. That's not a full link yet. They went off to the side, but it's still very good placements, very tactical from them. With 36 seconds left, Blue Alliance is doing as much as they can. It looks like a big hit from Penguin there. That's going to be very, very important and influential here, as it's 145 to 139 now with 7-6 links. We know the answer of how this match is going to end. It's going to come down to the charge station here. If both alliances can get that triple engage, it will be Blue Alliance advantage. But Red says, nuh-uh, I'm not done yet. They're placing more pieces, and oh my goodness, so close to a full grid with 8 seconds left. Make that 6 seconds. We're going for double, triple engage. Again, issues on the charge station for Blue. That might spell doom for them, as it is 187 to 177, and that's gonna be all she wrote. Unfortunately, they were up at the beginning. They didn't quite make it happen. 187 to 177. We say goodbye to Alliance 4. Alliance number 8 stays alive. Taking a look now at that breakdown, we are seeing 42 in auto to 51. So Red Alliance was down. They had to bring it back, and that teleop score from there, very important. Blue Alliance didn't put it all out on the charge station. They didn't get all their links. They were pushing really hard, but that last second score from the Red Alliance really made the difference there. Only 10 points, absolutely huge for that team, and Alliance 8 is continuing on to match number 10. The action's not over yet. We still have teams fighting to stay alive, as we're going to be taking a look at now Alliance 7 versus Alliance 3. Only one of them can move on. We'll preview who they are once more. Alliance number 7 in the red bumpers is captained by Actimir. Then we got Jacob and Rolls. Whereas Alliance number 3, captained by Digital Fire. Partners are Puzzle and Trevor. So in their last matches, both of them in scoring almost identically there. 180 for Alliance number 7. 177 for Alliance 3. So this is going to be a very close match. We can see it'll come down to the pixels, just like we saw for the Blue Alliance last time out. All right, I'll let them know to get ready. All right. Taking a look now, we'll get this match underway. One of these alliances is going home at the end of this match. The question is who? All right. Robots on the move here, as we're going to see who has the advantage out of Autonomous. We see Trevor going for that 2-piece cycle. A little bit of understeer there as he makes his way through, but does get all 3 pieces scored and is going to actually try to upgrade and actually negates the scoring. A big mistake from Trevor early on, as they're down one piece out of auto. It's only 1 point, but 1 point sure may count, as he was trying to upgrade the cone and it fell out into an already scored hybrid node. Puzzle make his way across the field, trying to figure out which way he's going to enter the community. Does make it in there. Red Alliance, on the other hand, rolls, having some difficulty getting over that charge station and getting stable, but does do so over the cable guard. What cables are they really guarding? It's in a virtual game. Who's to say? Actimir picking up 2 pieces in that 254 robot, making his way across. Both of them are cubes, so we'll be looking to put one in the hybrid likely and one going for that middle piece. Nope, I take it back. He went high. 91 to 75 is our current score, so blue does have the advantage, but certainly not by too much. 2 to 3 links, as actually Red Alliance finishing off one, making it 3 to 3 and a 4-point diff between the two. 1:15 left on the clock. We do see a little bit of defense happening there. Rolls in particular was kind of gunning for that cube in that Blue Alliance safe zone, but ultimately does get a foul off Puzzle. That'll bring Red right back in it and actually into the lead by 2 points, as they are ahead 117 to 115 with 58 seconds left. Big congestion zone in the Red Alliance community or human player station. That looks like the highway on my way to work. It's definitely very busy in there, but they do get all sorted out. 128 to 117, so the time spent in that traffic, letting blue get ahead 5 links apiece, make that 6 now for blue. But another foul is going to bring red right back in that again. Good catching people out when they're in places they're not supposed to be. 150 to 130, as it's now 8 links to 6. That's huge differential, as we see Red Alliance just missing a lot of those middle game pieces on that middle row, and I'm not sure if they're very aware of it, but we'll see what they do, as Actimir is up and placing one. With only 14 seconds left, though, they are running out of time very quickly. 10 seconds left. We see Puzzle's already up for the climb. We'll see if blue gets this. They surely must make it through. Red Alliance having a little bit of a difficult time getting up, but they seem to be good. We'll see what Trevor does. He parks. That's enough for the win there. 174 to 188. And that's going to be all she wrote. Unfortunately, that is it for our number 7 alliance of Actimir, Jacob, and Rolls, as they will not advance any further. Alliance 3 staying alive. And that means round 1 is done. Let's take a full look at our elims bracket. GG's to Alliance number 6, or Alliance number 4 and Alliance number 7, who have left us at the end of round 1. But we still have lots more gameplay to go, and we're going to be losing a lot more alliances by the time this is all done. So our next match, we're going to see Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 5. And it's going to be, again, Dak, Josh, and Bacon versus Riley, Autumn, and Tiger. Alliance number 5 eked out a last-second victory with their composure on the charge station. They're going to need to do that again to get over the firepower that is the number 1 alliance. So definitely a difficult match coming up for them, but that's what they're here to do, is play tough matches and play against the best in the Explorer Qualifier. Alright, let's see if everyone's on the field. We are missing 1, so almost able to get underway. Okay, let's see. Do we have all 6 players? So this is round number 2 now. We're back in the upper bracket. We're going to, again, winners here continue to move forward to match number 3. If you lose, you do have another life. The loser of this match will play Alliance 3. The winner will move on to match number 11 with partner to be determined. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. Since everyone's ready, we'll give them the warning. All right, they seem to be all ready to go. So we're going to see Alliance number 1 again, by far event favorites, versus Alliance number 5. What can they do? Let's get underway. All right, it is lights out and away we go for round number 2, match number 7. All robots on the move here as we see looking to the charge station. Bacon's going to be doing it for the Red Alliance. Riley for the blue. Is Riley going to get engaged? Yes, they do at the last second, 57 to 54. So very tight coming out of auto. We do have a tip, but Bacon is back up on all 4 wheels and picking up from that double substation. Tiger, on the other hand, kind of mirroring that movement, but going for that double cycle isn't as good as they would like. It's actually only a push against the floor. Doesn't make it all the way across, but still plenty of time. Dak, on the other hand, does get a double cycle done well, and that's 2 extra points for them. 145 left in the match. 105 to 75 your current score. Red Alliance with more links, 3-1, but again, that's not to say that the Blue Alliance doesn't have a lot of game pieces scored. They're just not in the right position yet. Josh, 31-28, making his way down the field. He's got a cone in his intake and looking to pop that one up in the middle. That finishes a link. The mid already almost done for that Alliance, and looking for that opportune cube on the ground that was dropped earlier from that Blue Alliance single substation. Bacon having to get out of the way for his partner. One thing that we see a lot of is pathing and communication. The higher alliances will be more skilled at doing this than some of the newer alliances who might not be into it so much of a groove yet, but that's okay. With a minute left, 6-3 on the links, 150 to 105 on the score. We're going to see Autumn put down a cone. That's going to be big for them, but they're missing a fair number of cubes, and Tiger gets caught out by Josh. A wrong place, wrong time, and unfortunately that is a foul for them. 44 seconds left, 187 to 122, the current score, as the Red Alliance has now finished their grid. That's going to be so tricky to beat. One of those pieces seems to have fallen out of its hybrid node. We'll see if they can figure out which one it is. Looks like they're not quite there yet. They're trying to figure out which one it is. 6 links to 8 for the Red Alliance, and now make that 9. They've figured it out. It's all good to go. 19 seconds left on the clock. It looks like the Red Alliance has this one, but could still have problems in the end game. That would be really dramatic for them. Blue Alliance not looking to make any risky decisions here. They're going to go up and climb. I say early. There's still 4 seconds left, but they are engaged. Only a double for Red will not be enough. 253, a massive score from the Red Alliance, as number 1 will make their way into round number 3, match number 11. The Alliance number 5 is going to have to face Alliance number 3 in the lower bracket. That is an event high score. Obviously, we don't know the penalty breakdown, so we're not sure how much that played into it, but you can take a look at that major teleop score. 181, that's a very full grid. One thing to note is that the 42 charge station points means that a free climb must have been awarded by the simulator. So even though you only saw 2 of them on, they were credited for 3. So just something to keep in mind, especially if you're scouting out your future competitors. But still a very, very impressive score from the number 1 Alliance. Okay. So our next match, again staying in the upper bracket, we have Alliance 2 versus Alliance 6. That is Alliance selection. As we are running through them, it's gonna be Alliance 2 captained by Rob. Then we have Casey and Dusty versus Alliance number 6, Cryo Force, also known as TR Evan, with Lego and Maktar. All right, let's see if we got everyone on the field. It looks like we do. Okay, let's preview our alliances then. We went over them. Just a few quick notes about them is that alliance number 2 had a good score of 213. Alliance number 6, their winning score was 197. So it's going to be a pretty tough matchup there for Alliance 6, but if they get the extra points, they can definitely, you know, maybe they are able to get a few extra cycles, maybe a little bit more composed in the end game. We'll see what they're able to do. Big note is that we have Casey. He is not playing 254. So that's really big from Alliance number 2. I don't know what robot that is, to be totally honest, but I know that it's not 254. So we'll see how that comes into play. Oh, I guess y'all can't even see what it is. Let me give that for you. All right. So I've told them to be ready. So let's see what they can do, and we'll see if this strategy plays off for Casey. All right. As robots are on the move, we see Casey here going to go for maybe something he's a little bit more comfortable with. Hasn't played it during this match, but you can see him shepherding in those cubes nicely, and that's going to be a 3-piece auto. Dusty up on the engage for red, Maktar for blue. 53-45 as this match gets underway. Advantage to the Red Alliance. Dusty now trying to do another double piece cycle. I'm wondering if that's where Casey's robot comes into it, because it's got that bumper cutout. Is able to pick up that piece a little bit easier. But Casey looking to play a little bit of defense here on Maktar. Interesting strategy as Dusty gets caught out in the process is a... Oh my goodness, there's a lot of bumping action here. It's like Timbit soccer for all those who I guess don't know what that is. Dusty looking again for that 2-piece cycle. Isn't able to get so, and Casey gets caught out with a foul. Red Alliance has lost their lead now. It's 88-73. 1 link apiece as Casey throws a cone across the field. That will land in the hybrid node. 108-88 right now your score. With 119 left on the clock, it is still anybody's game. 100-108 now. 3-3 links. This is a little bit slower scoring than we've seen by both of these alliances previously, but that whole hybrid row is dealt with for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance mostly focusing high. Definitely some cubes left to place for Red. 120-122 as they are now up a link, although it's clearly in a precarious position because it gets moved a lot when Dusty taps it, as they've now lost that link. 134-106. Anybody's game still with 43 seconds left, but it's going to be a close one and come down to the wire here. Red Alliance really needs to kick it up a notch on the scoring if they want to make this work. Rob does get at 2 pieces in his belly pan. That's going to be huge for that alliance as he really needs to make some quick cycles happen. 151-131 as Casey's playing defense on Maktar. TR Evan picking up a cone within their community, but that cone is tilted. He has to right it and then pick it back up. 17 seconds left on the clock. 5-6 for the links. Scoring a link could be huge, and we see that Rob is about to do that. He's trying to put it on the mid link. That's going to be big there. That's going to bring it a lot closer. 6 seconds left. Blue Alliance going for the climb early. A free climb possibly, but Casey takes a foul. I'm not sure what happened there, but I know that the Blue Alliance won in the process. 182-167. Did that risky strategy pay out for that number 2 alliance? I'm not so sure, as they will now be headed to the lower bracket. As we look at that breakdown there, it was all tied up out of auto. The teleop score was pretty close. It's just fouls really that seem to have brought that down, plus that 1 link. So Casey, Dusty, and Rob will be having to face off pretty shortly against Alliance number 8. But in the lower bracket, we still have the match number 9 to go first. That'll be Alliance 5 versus Alliance 3. But Alliance 6 staying alive. They will be facing the well-respected Alliance number 1, who, after just putting up 250 points, is going to be pretty daunting task. All right, we're back into the lower bracket here with Alliance number 2 versus, no, I lied. Alliance number 5 versus Alliance number 3. 5 in red bumpers. Blue is Alliance number 3. So we'll go over who these alliances are again. Alliance number 5, Riley, Autumn, Tiger Melon versus Alliance number 3 of Digital Fire, Puzzle, and Trevor. All right, let's check on our field, see if everyone is ready. It appears we do have everyone. Fabulous. All right. It looks like we have everybody we need, so we're going to get this match underway. Again, we're back in the lower bracket. These alliances need this match to stay alive. And we'll get started. As the countdown starts in 3, 2, 1. Robots on the move. We'll take a look at Riley placing one low for that red alliance. Actually going to upgrade it to high. Puzzle going for the mobility and coming back on for that blue alliance, looking to get the engage. Will Riley get it for red? He does as well. Trevor scores and is back, ready to go as soon as teleop starts. 54-48, red alliance with the advantage. 2:09 right now, so lots of time left. Red alliance a little bit congested. Blue alliance a little bit more spread out. We see Puzzle playing a bit of counter D on Autumn. Autumn with that cone just trying to get back to the community. Does ultimately do so, but Puzzle picks up a piece that was dropped out of a 254 robot on the way. 74-76 right now. Slight advantage to the Blue alliance. Nothing too significant and can definitely be overcome. And as I say that, Blue alliance does get an extra link that pops up their lead just a little bit more. 1:38 left on the clock here as we see 3 links already for blue, and you can take a look at that. That's the entire high row already done. Red alliance a little bit more scattered with their game pieces. They seem to be relatively even on piece volume. So as far as cycle times go, pretty comparable between these two alliances. Riley crossing over the charge station and popping one up high for them. That's another cone in the bucket. Digital Fire across to the mid with another cone. Tiger Melon picking up from the double station. Riley going to follow suit quickly thereafter. Puzzle going for the hybrid node, possibly? Nope, it's to the middle. 120 to 104. 5-3 links thus far. 102. Looks like we maybe had a reset there on blue. Not sure, I didn't quite catch that. 123 to 120 though, so red still in this fight. Remember, these alliances are fighting to stay alive as Riley picks up from the double substation. It's still very important to try and get that full grid, especially because of the supercharged nodes. 43 seconds left as it is still anybody's game. Only a 9-point difference between these two teams. Autumn does have 2 game pieces in that robot. A huge advantage if you're able to do that with that 254. We've seen a lot of people have issues with it, but it looks like that one is going to go in the hybrid node. Doesn't look fully in, but I'm sure they'll try to make it later. A big collision in the middle between Trevor and Riley as both robots are back on their feet. 173 to 162 as Red Alliance has filled their grid. Blue Alliance has done the same. We have 2 full grids. It's going to come down to supercharged nodes and balancing. 13 seconds left as the only person on their charge station right now is Trevor. Red Alliance is going to come back fast and furiously. Will Tiger Melon make it back in time? Throws a cube there with 3 seconds left. Is Red Alliance going to get up for the engage? Blue Alliance does it too, but Red Alliance having extra game pieces is going to take it. It looks like maybe the forks didn't deploy for Digital, or maybe he was touching the ground, but that is going to be a big win for Alliance 5 as Alliance 3 falls in match number 9. Look at our breakdown here. We see the teleop score was split by only the smallest of margins, but there was definitely issues in the charge station at the end for blue. 42 to 30 there. That would have been the difference if blue was able to get that triple balance, but unfortunately, not quite there. We are going to put this match under review, but this is what we have for the time being.
no change to the score.
All right, in that case, that is all she wrote. Unfortunately, number 3 Alliance, we are saying goodbye. But well played. Unfortunately, we still have, well, not unfortunately, we still have teams who are to be eliminated. And we're going to see one of those come up next. We have Alliance 2 versus Alliance number 8. Alright, we do have both alliances on the field. So we'll go over them once more for you before we get this match started. Alliance 2, Rob, Casey, and Dusty. Alliance number 8, you saw them. Alliance number 8 is Alex, Penguin, and Burton. Alliance 8 is taking the scenic route. They got eliminated at match 1, but they're holding them all. They're holding their own. Okay. Looks like these guys are about ready to get started. Maybe? Alright. Yeah, they're getting ready. Okay. As match number 10 gets underway, we're going to see again a quick frenzy as all these drivers try to get as many points scored as they can. We see a big triple auto come out from Penguin, but does drop that one piece with 17 seconds left. Will they rearrange it? They actually do. That's a triple piece auto for Penguin. 53 to 51. One link already on the board as well for that red or blue alliance. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock as Dusty picking up from that human player station. Casey and Rob scoring for their alliance. Dusty did not get the double cycle that he wanted there. Did have to abort and only go for the single cone. Casey dropping off a middle cone there. Nicely placed. Alex, Shoot, Barnington, and Penguin, your number 8 seed. Actually, Alex getting caught out there on a foul. Casey, a very quick pickup for 2, will make his way across the field. Dusty only has 1 cube in his intake, but is going to drop that off on the middle to help finish a column. 107 to 89 as the number 2 alliance has the advantage here. It is going to be a really tough match for that blue alliance. They've already faced off against number 1. Now they have to face off against number 2. 134 to 108 the current score. Okay. As we take a look, Red Alliance already up to 7 cycles, and there's 3 game pieces in one node. Rob is going to rearrange those to be somewhere a little bit more valuable. You want your cycles to count for as much as they can. 122 to 160, only 4 links for the Blue Alliance as Penguin is a little out of sorts across that charge station, but does get there and will look to place that cone. Lots of cubes left to be scored for them. That'll give them a lot of points very quickly. With 40 seconds left, the robots are going as fast as they can, but it is a big advantage. Filled grid for the Red Alliance already with 33 seconds. They're looking to take it to Alliance number 1. They don't want to lose it in the loser's bracket. Interesting double cone, maybe almost a triple cone cycle for Rob. Interesting to see how he'll get that out of his base plate, but he does do so with 21 seconds left. They are supercharging their nodes. The Blue Alliance is trying to follow suit. They are now at a filled grid themselves with 14 seconds left. They are going to have a hard time doing it, but maybe if they can get that triple done and the Red Alliance falls, they have a chance. With 5 seconds left, Red is pushing it very late, but it looks like they might have it. With the clock hitting 0, it's a 20-second gap, and 8 did as much as they could, but they are going to be, unfortunately fall to Alliance number 2 in the lower bracket. So, looking at that breakdown, Alliance number 2 staying alive almost right after their big upset from Alliance 6. As it is the final score, 227 to 207. Telia making all the difference there, as well as those few points in auto. But a really, really good fight from Alliance number 8, who unfortunately we will see no more of. But well done to them as that rounds out round number 2. All right. So with that being said, we are going to go back up to the upper bracket. Match number 11 is going to see Alliance number 1 facing off against our underdogs from our last match, Alliance number 6. Or not our last match, but our last upper bracket match, Alliance number 6. Only one of them will be able to continue straight to the... Well, one of them will continue straight to the grand finals. The other one, again, might have to take a bit of a detour. But we'll see what happens there. We'll take a look at our screen and we'll review our Alliance members. Let's take a look at them, shall we? So again, our number 1 ranked alliance is captained by Dak, who went undefeated and didn't drop a single RP. Then we got Josh and Bacon rounding that one out, versus our number 6 alliance, captained by TR Evan, partners Lego Scrap and Maktar. So again, an alliance has had to fight. They've brought out the worst in some other people. Which I guess is a good thing for them, I suppose.
Hello.
Hello, Evan. How are you doing?
I'm doing sufficiently. How about you, Tegan?
I am doing all right. I'm just sitting here
Burrito.
I'm watching some excellent XRC gameplay. I'm watching teams compete at their best.
Look at all those gamers.
Look at all those gamers. We're missing one of our gamers on the field, so calling all gamers. We are missing.
Maktar,
Yeah, we're missing Maktar.
Cool.
Yeah. But there he is. He's on the field, and we already see Carnage on the field. Would you like to commentate this match? Is that why you're here? Would you like to take a match? Or are you good?
Sure, I can. Well, I was thinking it would be 2 people commentating, but that's fine too.
That's fine. We can do that.
That's too messy, too chaotic, too goofy.
That is a goofy situation. Let's go goofy this match.
Let's goof it up.
Let's goof it up. Let's give them their warning. Oops. Ready.
I guess people seem to not be ready.
JK.
So we'll give them some more time. It is very warm out here where I am. It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit, which for the Canadians here is 32 Celsiuses.
That's disgusting.
Fortunately, it's not humid because it's never humid this part of the world. Yeah. But it's still too hot, and I'm sunburned because I was outside a long time yesterday and forgot about sunscreen because it hadn't been sunny in months. So.
Excellent.
Yep. What about you? How's your weather?
It is 19 degrees Celsius.
Okay, that's comfortable.
Yeah.
Fun. We kind of just skipped spring, it seems like, here this year. We went from 50 degrees and rainy every day to 80 plus degrees and sunny every day for the past few days, which is unusual. Usually there's a bit of a spring, but yeah, guess not this year. But it's nice to see the sun again. Who do you think will win this match, Tegan?
Who do I think will win this match? I think you'd be hard-pressed to bet against Alliance number 1.
Yeah, it's a strong alliance for sure. I think TR Evan got some good steals in alliance selection though. Lego Scrap and Maktar are both pretty good picks at their slots.
I agree. I think Maktar was a very good pick, and I think Alliance 6 is doing a lot of really good stuff. If they can keep making it so that their alliance partners have a bad endgame too, it could be It would be very interesting.
I didn't watch the first 2 matches, but I saw that they won them.
That's true. I understand you
There's-
didn't win them because you were in them, so that
What?
would do it.
No, I wasn't in them.
Well, you weren't. Well, you were like playing matches.
Yeah, I was.
All right, I think we are ready to go. Maybe.
Lego Scrap is not. Oh, now he's moving. Okay.
Ready? Okay. Starting in a sec. Let me just get everything started.
Alrighty.
All right. Match is about to get underway. We'll see what they do in auto. So again, this is match number 11. Winner advances to the grand finals, and it looks like the Red Alliance is a little bit more composed here than Blue to get started.
Yeah, not quite able to get a lot of those game pieces. There are 3 game pieces at the end of auto just hanging out of the nodes for Blue Alliance, so that'll cost them a bit of time and a few points as well.
73 to 47 is going to be a pretty difficult deficit for the Blue Alliance to come back from, but we've seen similar things happen before. Big thing to look at is, again, where are these game pieces being scored? Red Alliance already has the link, Blue Alliance already has a link, but the rest of them, are they going to fill them up quickly, or are they going to be a little bit longer?
Blue Alliance coming back a little bit now. Well, it was an 8-point match. Now it's up 16, but, you know, it's definitely the lead of, or the strength actually, it's only a 6-point match. Now, I don't know what the link count is exactly, but I can see that it's not quite over yet, and then it is well within the end game.
Yep, Blue is actually ahead on links 4 to 3, 105 to 102 is the current score. So Red Alliance having more game pieces but fewer actual links on the field, at least for the time being. So 126 to 115. Again, Blue Alliance still in this. They've got a few still left on the middle road to do, whereas the Red Alliance is a lot closer to a filled grid. 7 links to 5 now as they've started to pull up a pretty significant victory here. 155 to 128, or significant lead, not victory per se. There's still 45 seconds left, and anything can happen. As we take a look.
At this point, Red Alliance is so far ahead on the grid. It's going to take a lot for Blue to come back in this thing. They've already started supercharging Blue Alliance. I don't think they're going to get there. I mean, they might fill the grid, but
it'll be
kind of
nothing supercharged. Yeah.
Well, I think you get a couple supercharged pieces in actually, but
still
behind for sure.
Yeah, they now have not quite a full grid. They're missing that one cone that Lego's trying to place, but it falls. And with 7 seconds left, he's going to have to rescore it, and he's been having issues with that one. It does score, and with 2 seconds left, do they all go up and get up? They actually do, but it's not enough to stop this Red Alliance, who had arguably their weakest match thus far, but are still able to make it through to the grand final. All right, let's take a look at this breakdown. So we see here 211 to 195, the big difference being in the auto score. 58 points for the Red Alliance, that's Alliance number 1, versus only 33 for Blue. Blue Alliance actually having a better teleop score, and both were all squared up on the charge station. So it just comes down to that autonomous mode, which unfortunately Alliance 6 didn't have, but they're not out because they're just going to go down to the lower bracket for a handful more matches. They're going to get dialed in, they're going to get warmed up, and they'll play the winner of our next match.
Okay, and I can't believe you missed the opportunity to say they're going to get charged up.
Oh shoot, you're right. It is a missed opportunity indeed. I was just trying to find the Olymps bracket here. So with that, Alliance number 1 is off to the grand finals. We still have 3 alliances left in play for that number 2 slot here. Alliance 2 versus Alliance 5 is our next match. They'll be fighting for a little bit further. The winner will move into the match for 3rd. This is the match for 4th place coming up.
I would argue it's the match for not fourth place,
Well,
because the loser gets fourth place, and you want to win. So winner gets the reward of being not fourth place.
true. Alright, let's see who's on the field. Not everyone is on the field.
We're still waiting on Dusty. Casey is playing another robot.
Yeah, Casey played that robot in the last match too, where they lost. But Casey's gonna double down.
Well, alright. If you want to do it, I guess that's fine.
He did play some pretty good defense on it and seemed to be having a little bit of an easier time doing those 2 game piece cycles because of the bumper cutout. Alright, we do have everybody now. So why don't we get this party started?
Let's get this party started. That's a song by
It is.
someone. Alright, so the beginning of the match. Casey, what do you know which robot that is? Is that
No
Larry?
idea. No, that's not Larry. Larry's the one that looks like a
Is
little
it-
dude.
Is it what? No, it's Johnny 5. This one looks like a little dude.
Oh, maybe it is Larry. I don't know. Or it's one of the RI3Ds. 58 to 57 out of auto, though, by the way. Absolutely not. Thanks. Oh, we did lose the stream for a second, but we're back. No one asked Siri. Rob is gonna pick up again 2. See how he picks up those 2? He's actually gonna greed for 3. And if he doesn't get hit,
he's
that's
doing that all
gonna...
day.
If he doesn't get hit, which he
Working really
didn't,
well.
it worked quite well. I know some people were definitely wasting more time trying to push pieces across the field, but he seems to be pretty confident with it. 161 to 129 with 38 seconds left, 8 to 6. As Casey's really putting on the pressure here with Autumn, and Autumn gets caught out with a foul for it.
Another foul. That's at least 4 fouls for Blue Alliance this match. That's not what they wanted.
No, and the difference there, we do see Red has already filled up the grid. Blue not quite. 7 pieces for the, or 7 links rather for the Blue. Make that 8 now after that last score from Tiger Melon. With 10 seconds left, as long as Red doesn't totally throw the end game, they are totally fine and they're gonna make it through.
I think they could throw the end game and still be fine.
Hey, you never know. And
All right.
that is all she wrote in this lower bracket match. We are going to see Alliance 2 advancing to the lower bracket finals. 288 to 173 is that final score.
228, I feel like it's an important distinction.
What did I say?
288
Oh,
would
shoot.
be insane.
You're right.
You got Robodogs on the brain, Tegan.
I do. I always have Robodogs on the brain. 228 to 173. Still a very impressive score. Alrighty. So with that being said, what is a congratulations to the number 2 Alliance staying alive. Good job to the number 5 Alliance making it to 4th place. Unfortunately, we will not see any more of you this event, but hope to see you at another event in the near future. This is our last best of one match coming up. Alliance 6 versus Alliance 2. And this is a rematch that last time went to Alliance 6. This is a run back of match number 8. So we'll see how that goes if we do the same thing twice. Or it is a replay, but not a replay, a different replay, because we've switched the bumper colors.
Hooray! For maximum color.
Maximum color chaos.
Yeah. What if teams could just use whatever bumper color they want? And also they'd be on whatever team their bumper color is, and also nothing would make any sense.
Do you want to try that one again?
No.
Okay.
We should make pink bumpers, I think.
It's like Rocket League, where you can be like 3 different colors to be the same team.
Yeah. Yeah. They should have like the rock, because in Rocket League you can have like a pretty wide variety of color, but there's no overlap between the teams. I think, yeah, you should be able to have like pink bumpers and green bumpers and such like that. I think that'd be fun.
Custom skins, custom colors.
Custom skins. We should also be allowed to have hats in FRC.
In real FRC?
Yes.
Oh, there are hats for this.
Yeah, but real FRC. There should be hats. Like, let's just be a thing people do more. Like, Cloverbots should be allowed to put a giant hat on their robot, I think.
Okay. We are waiting for the Red Alliance to go on the field, please. Specifically, TR Evan and Lego Scrap. You are being paged to the field.
Trevin and Lego Scrap. Who do you think will win this match, Kagan?
Well, you see, last time, I'd say it was a pretty big upset to see the number 6 Alliance take it, but they've proved they can do it under high circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be a tough ask, but I think they could do it again. I'd have to say Alliance 2 is definitely favored, though.
Yeah. That, I think, is likely correct. They've got Rob, who's very good at this game. Definitely one of the top 5 players in general, I think. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. Like, Alliance 2 got 228 points, but at least 20 of them were from fouls. So, I mean, if Alliance 6 plays smart, doesn't get in these fouls, if Casey is defending.
Casey is back on 254.
Alright. Okay, and back to the offensive stat, I suppose.
I guess he thinks it worked for them. It worked better for them, and he was just playing it because he enjoyed it? Not sure.
Maybe it's just depending on the alliance. Like, maybe if one alliance, if the last alliance they thought was more dominant, or more like one player scoring, like one player being the main scorer, then it makes sense to try and defend that one player, maybe. And if number 2 seed thinks number 6 seed is a little bit more well-rounded, maybe focusing one robot isn't as good idea in defensively than just scoring. Or ultimately, it comes down to, can you prevent more points than you can score? If Casey thought the answer was yes, and against that last alliance, and no in this one, that could explain the strategy.
Well, enough chit-chat. Let's figure it out by watching it on the field. We'll get these drivers behind their lines, figure out who is going to be in the grand final. Is it going to be Alliance number 2 or Alliance number 6? As we get moving, we see Casey back on 254. Definitely strategic decision making there. We got double engage from the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance, so it's 57 to 54. Pretty close as we get out of the auto period. See, they have hats on the robots.
No, like in real life.
Oh, wow.
Real life.
So, taking a look right now, it is 76 to 69. With Casey going across, that's going to be another double cycle. He's someone who's been doing very well at these double cycles, which is why I was kind of confused when he changed robots, but they are kind of getting in each other's way a little bit more as Casey's back on offense.
That is true. It is definitely easier to stay out of your alliance partner's way when you're in the other alliance's way.
This is true.
Instead.
113 to 94, so 2 definitely having the advantage this time around, which is similar to what we saw happen in that last time they played. It was just at the end where it all fell apart for alliance number 2. So we'll see if they're able to hold station this time. 4 to 6 links is current, but we see actually Dusty finishing off another one for that alliance, making it 4 to 7. So gonna be pretty tricky for Red to come back, but they may have a bunch of links ready to fire, which would be a big jump in points for them. 124 to 160 is your current score.
Yeah, Blue Alliance starting to supercharge. Did unscore game piece there, but I'm sure they'll get it back in before the end of the match.
Yeah, right now there's like 6 game pieces in one node, but they don't actually have the full grid, which is going to hurt them.
Almost.
Now they have a full grid. Not fully sure what they're doing there. They're kind of playing with their food. Red Alliance, on the other hand, is 1 piece away, from what I can tell, getting that full grid, and maybe that'll help boost their score. It does. Now 169 to 195 as a early looking climb from Lego. He's actually going to go back and make contact with TR Evan with 15 seconds left. It looks like Blue pretty much has this one in the bag, but they are having some issues getting up to climb. 8 seconds left, 173 to 222. It's probably all she wrote. With 2 seconds left, Red Alliance does not quite get up, and it's going to be a Blue Alliance victory here. 202 to 234, and that's going to be Alliance 1 facing off against Alliance 2 in your grand finals.
It's a very high scoring match for Alliance 2.
It is, and honestly, Alliance 8 brought some firepower as well. That was their personal highest score of the match, but just not enough to put off against Alliance number 2. Looking at that breakdown there, it was all just teleop firepower. Blue Alliance was not able, or Red Alliance rather, was not able to keep up with Blue, and they will finish in 3rd place, with winners still to be decided.
Yep. Finals of 1v2. Can Dak get revenge on Rob for declining her in alliance selection, or will the strategy Rob's decliningness pay off as a strategy? What's the noun form of decline?
I don't know.
Declension? That's not, but that's a thing in Latin grammar. Sure. There you go, anyway.
There we go. It's reconnected. We're back.
Hooray!
I need to sneeze. Shoot! Damn it, I missed the button. Sorry, everyone. Taking sneeze content.
ASMR?
That's what I was gonna say. Alright, let's get this show on the road here. Let's see who we got. Well, I know who we got. We got Alliance 1 and we got Alliance number 2, and they're gonna face off against each other for the win.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Let's get this match underway. 1v3. Let's go.
Yeah, that's definitely
Rob can
fair.
do it.
Yep.
If he cycles 3 times per cycle, but everyone on red cycles once, that evens out, right?
Uh-huh.
Make everyone on red only do
Yep.
single cycles.
Rob needs to hold 9 cubes in his base plate and then go across the
Oh,
field.
that would work too. See? Perfect. He'd do it, maybe. Probably.
I've seen some 3 game piece cycles. I've yet to see a 4.
I don't think players have decided that that's a good idea.
Yet.
But it'd be fun.
It reminds me of like the games that we did where it's like fit as many power cells into a robot as possible.
Oh yeah, right, that was fun. It's the most game piece cycle you can do.
Yep. All right. We have all 6 robots. They are. Let's go over them again. We got our alliance captain of alliance number 1, Dak. We got alliance pick number 1 of alliance 1, Josh. And then we have alliance robot number 3. Alliance 1 robot number 3 is Bacon. And they're facing off against alliance number 2, Rob, the captain, Casey, and Dusty. Your 3 robots there. Let's tell them to be ready for our grand finals. Remember, this is now a best 2 out of 3, unlike the rest of the lower bracket and upper bracket that we were doing. You now have best 2 out of 3 to play, and we'll see how they do it.
I didn't remember. Thanks for reminding me.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
All
right.
Megan's like the calendar app with my phone, just reminding me of everything that I'd forgotten.
All right. And well, as we're in the autonomous period, we do see double engage, 57 to 54, so already a slight advantage to the Red Alliance, but not by much. Only 3 points, and that's just because of where game pieces get placed in auto. That should even out once we get 2 full grids, which I'm expecting we will see. 66 to 62 now as the first link is placed on the board. That's by the Blue Alliance number 2, who had to play a little bit in the lower bracket. They took a little bit of a longer route to get here. 1 is still undefeated, 92 to 88, the current score.
And a couple fouls already this match by not quite being careful enough.
Yep, that's
you also saw Rob was trying to do a triple cycle and dropped some game pieces. He did it again, so a little bit of trouble with the triple cycles for Rob.
Yeah, Dak actually tipping herself over the cone that she just dropped out of the piece, so not exactly what you want. And it looks like she actually has a cube stuck in her robot. That's going to be huge. Might need to reset that. 113 to 129 actually is able to get that out thanks to some collaboration from partners, but that is going to be a big time sink for the Red Alliance, and they're going to have to come back from that as that cube finally is out of Dak's way. Good riddance, I'm sure she's saying. 131 to 145.
Already supercharging game pieces and already supercharging nodes intentionally.
Yeah, look at that middle one.
I think the grid, but a little bit risky.
Well,
yeah, that's just from throwing cubes willy-nilly in the Millennium.
Exactly. The majority of their game pieces still to be scored are those middle cubes. Looks like all of their cones are done, so that could be tactical, just having easy access and trying to bring more pieces. Collision there between Blue Alliance robots, 160 to 160 as it's all tied up, but Red Alliance is going to have to come back from, well, I mean, they just don't have the volume of game
Blue Alliance
pieces.
places the grid, finishes the grid, the score goes up 45 points.
Exactly.
Like
it's all of those cubes. There's so many of them, and with 15 seconds left, it's going to come down to climbs. Blue Alliance probably going to want to go a little bit earlier, and we see them go up at 7. Looks like maybe some struggles for the Red Alliance. Will all 3 of them get up in time? They do, but look at all the cubes in those hybrid nodes for Blue. That's going to put them up 1-0, and Red Alliance loses their first match in the Elims.
Second consecutive match with 234 points by Alliance 2.
That's true. Pretty impressive stuff coming out from the number 2 Alliance, and Casey definitely finding his way on the Red Alliance, or on that 254 robot. I am curious to see if we could quantify how much an impact of Dak kind of chilling for like 15 seconds with the cube stuck in her robot, how much of an impact that had.
I think it had an impact of about 15 seconds.
Yeah, but how many points is that? Honestly, probably about 15.
15?
Like
how many? There's 150 seconds in a match. But some are endgame. If you ignore endgame, there's like 40 endgame points.
Man, I shouldn't have asked a math question. I have
180 or so points per 150 seconds. So that'd be 18 points. 18 points. There you go. That's my answer.
Great.
Lock it in.
Lock it in 18 points, and you know what the gap is between these 2 alliances? Like 20 points?
More than that, but close. Yeah, 21 points. So, you know.
You never know.
Definitely an issue.
Here, we'll take a quick look at that breakdown before we get started again. Look at that massive teleop score. I mean, 175. I think is the most we've seen by far. Clean, and I think this was a clean match. So 234 clean, very impressive.
Pretty wild.
Pretty nutty. Just kidding. An almost
Pretty
clean match.
wild. Yeah, there's a fun. Because each alliance penalized early in the match.
It's a relatively clean match.
Yep.
Alright.
It's clean enough that you don't feel like you need to like actively clean it, but you also like wouldn't have friends over. Right? You know?
Sure.
Correct.
Exactly that. Thanks, Evan.
No problem.
Perfect. I was gonna be like, yeah, like clean like when you like showered like yesterday night and it's like the middle of the day. Like you don't feel like you need to shower because it's been less than 24 hours.
Sure, yeah, that works too.
Alright. Anyways, these guys don't need a field timeout. They're not real robots. They don't need to recharge their batteries. So why don't we just get match number 2 here? And we know that number 1 needs this match to stay alive. Alliance 2 wants to take it in 2. Let's get going. Space Explorers Between the Lines.
I'm sorry?
That was 2019.
I don't remember. I don't listen to things that game announcers say at actual SRC events.
That would be something an MC says, actually.
Well, I don't listen to them either.
36 to 40. Wait, I take that back as auto ends. I'm wondering if only a dock was counted for blue, based on
Yeah,
that
it could have
score
been the
diff.
dock. It seems like the most likely explanation. Because I think they're up above 50 at some point. Nope, it wasn't. We were wrong.
Oh, okay.
Not a dock. It was something else. Game piece or maybe an auto line cross.
Ah,
Maybe
maybe.
cross auto line.
Anyways,
Penalty there against blue though. That's not going to help.
No, already
Yeah.
95 to 68. Red looking borderline dominant in the first 30 or 45 seconds of the match. With 2 links already. Again, blue.
It is pretty big at this point,
Yeah,
actually.
180 to
Although
155.
blue hasn't supercharged yet either, so
Yeah.
you know that once they score that cube, it's probably going to be close-ish.
Yeah, the main thing is if
Definitely
they can
game.
bump it in. It is
If knocks
now.
it in, oh, it's a 1 point, 3 point, 1 point match. It's just
No
going
point
back
match.
and forth based on how many people are parts of the community.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
crazy. With 10 seconds left, it's going to be all about the climbs here with 8 seconds left. Remember, red wants this one to stay alive. Blue fighting for the win. That last second drop from Rob
Oh
as
my
they go up
goodness,
for the
the climb.
balance. It doesn't look like the Blue Alliance
Blue
got
doesn't
the
get
balance.
the balance, but it wouldn't have made a difference. They still would have lost by 6 points. Red Alliance gets the win to push it into a 3rd match. So it was an exciting match. Hagen.
It was. I was
Don't
so
you
excited.
agree?
I was so excited. 231 to 213 as we are gonna go to a rubber match. How crazy is that? Let's look at this breakdown here. The teleop score is separated by hairs. It's actually between the charge station and that auto, just where it all fell apart for blue. Pretty nutty, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty close. It really was a couple game pieces in the climb, which at this level is not a ton. So hopefully we'll see another good match for finals number 3.
I'm gonna
starring
try and
both
get
of
this
the
one
same
started
alliance.
as soon as possible because I don't want the stream to die again.
Hooray! And I want to go to bed. Not really.
It is 4:30
in the
p.m. for
afternoon.
you.
Yeah, I woke up early. Well, not early, but no, I was up late watching YouTube videos about music or whatever. So yeah.
Fair
Hooray.
play. Fair play. All right. Let's get this match underway. Our finals match of the day in 3, 2, 1,
One.
go.
Rush.
So Dusty, a little bit of a slow turnaround, but is able to pick up that piece and score it. In Auto, 2:20 left on the clock with 5 seconds left. We'll see who gets the balance. Both getting the engage. It's going to be 54-54 out of Auto. We are all tied up. It does not get closer than that. We do have a lot of entanglement in the center, but everyone's back on their own way with 2 minutes and 4 seconds left. No one's scored anything since Auto ended yet.
Yeah, there's been a lot of defense in the middle of the field. Josh knocked one of Rob's auxiliary cubes in his triple cycle out of his robot. Ooh, Bacon almost knocks his alliance partner over. Josh didn't mean to stabilize before getting all the way over. I'm trying to knock another cube out of Josh and does bear out of Rob.
That cube on the floor was a piece that Dak tried to push across the field, but Casey's going to steal it, and that's going to go into that middle row for them and finish off a link. So it's 4 links right now for Red to 2. One thing that we definitely saw is the Red Alliance focuses on finishing the grid early. Blue Alliance is a little bit more, let's fling everything into the community and see what sticks kind of mentality. And right now for them, it's working 111 to 108. It's pretty close here as we see links are all squared up, 4-4 for the time being. But Casey and Dusty are both about to finish off one. A foul there. Rob getting caught out. Not sure what that was for, but he did have 3 game pieces in his robot and made some contact with someone. So who's to say? And is going to rearrange those cubes. It's already almost a full grid for both alliances here. 7 links for Red, 9 for Blue, as they are now already moving into supercharging with 45 seconds left on the clock. Absolutely crazy stuff.
Yeah, Blue Alliance with their throwing all the noodles with the ceiling fan strategy seems to be paying off. And now I'm meticulously placing the noodles on the appropriate ceiling fan blades to finish at as many points as they can. And after completing the grid, getting as many supercharges, and Red completes the grid and their score shoots way up.
Yeah.
So Red now has the lead.
That
Blue's
one
gonna need to
cone
do
is
something.
not going to count by my understanding of it, but 192 to 191. We're down to 10 seconds left. It's going to come down to the climbs. Bacon going really late for that last cycle. You got to come back, my guy. That's not going to work.
Red Alliance is leaving this so late. Oh my.
With 1 second left.
Oh my
they
God!
get it!
What?
They get the balance!
Oh my goodness!
That's crazy!
Insane.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so glad this stream didn't die.
That almost
was
went
amazing.
so hard. Oh my gosh.
Last second. Jeez Louise. Red Alliance pushed it late, but it worked out.
Yeah, only 4 points between the two. That means, assuming all stands, we'll look at our breakdown here. There was a late foul at the end, and that could have made the difference. I think that did make the difference, as we see 227 to 223. An insanely close match there, coming down to the engage at the end. Balancing's important, folks. What a crazy match. Holy guacamole. That's nuts.
What a match. That was very exciting. So, congratulations to our 1 seed alliance, and well played to our 2 seed alliance.
Yeah, a number 2 seed alliance who had to fight through the lower bracket for several rounds. They actually went out in round 2 and had to play several extra matches. They did a really good job of coming back from that. This is why we love the lower bracket. Gives teams a chance to fight, stay alive, and really, really good stuff. And congratulations to, again, our number 1 seed, captained by Dak, and then partners Josh and Bacon. Very well done from these players, and congratulations to our finalist alliance of Rob, Casey, and Dusty. Really well done.
Hooray!
Holy, and that's it. That's the Explorer qualifier in the books. Crazy stuff. Thank you everyone who was with us. Here's our final bracket for those who are interested in how it all went down, or if you're joining us late and missed some of your favorite matches. The video will be up at some point in the near future. Really, really well done. Hope everyone has a good rest of your weekend. Thank you for joining me, Cobb and Logan. Great stuff, and really, really good.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Have
Huzzah!
have a good rest of your evening, everyone. Well done. Have a good night.